My bad, family. I had a couple. Well, I had two calls. One was Winters and my cousin. I had to answer that. No, I just got the phone. I just had us muted for a second, but it's all good. It's all good. I'm here. I'm just waiting on council to kick in. They ain't kicked it in or nothing. I'm still waiting. I'm trying to see what's going on. Waiting to see what's going on. That's why I'm in here with y'all. But how y'all doing, beautiful people? Thank y'all for tapping back in. Did y'all enjoy this morning? It was rough, but here we is. What's up, Cicero, the lovely Deborah Luna, Denise Cousins, Jaja Boy, Wanda Smith, Demetria Brown, Concrete Jungle. Hold on, family. Hold on. I'm back, family. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, so let me make let me make sure this council ain't started. I don't want to miss a thing. I believe they done started down there. The mean they ain't did this like that. Oh, Mayor Sheldon Neely's. The lovely Sharon is in the building. Good evening, beloved Sir Gregory. Marcia A. Tarbert, how you doing? How you doing? I'm wondering if it too got corn, but I'm doing my little looking on everybody page. I've been on I'm on everybody page. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. I've been looking on everybody page. I even been on our page to see if he live, if he was down there and everything. I'm telling you, I'm on everybody page. I've been trying to see who. What's up, Raphael Berg? Eric Tar Heel, what it do? Yeah, Unc got it off his chest this morning. Uncle was like, "Hey, let the show begin." I'm waiting on council to pop in. We can get it going. Unc wasn't playing. Unc was like, "Hey, this what it is." Blase split. You just got. I mean, you got to understand. I mean, if you was really listening to it, he was dropping some gems up in there. Unc was unking. Yeah, he was unking. He was unking. Unc was unking in this thing. Like I said, mm, mm, I'm on everybody page. Yeah, I'm on all y'all page. I'm trying to see who got it and when they gonna start it or how long they gonna keep playing. I'm saying I ain't seen this much. I'm telling you, I'm over here. I've been on this side trying to get it together. I guess they like what time? I thought it started at 5 o'clock, didn't it? Good evening, the lovely Carolyn Hendricks. What's up, Alan in the building? That's what's up, Raphael. That's what's up. Unc was unking in this thing. Unc made it so we ain't make no money today off that video. He did so much cussing from the beginning when he cut loose till it was over. Come on now, City Council. Come on, Mayor. Let the people, don't cheat the people. Let the people see what it is. I can't believe that they're gonna cheat the people like that. Come on now, city council. Come on. Now I know the deal. What they don't want people to know what's going on. Miss Eunice, how you doing, beloved? Thank you for tapping in. You ain't lying. Yeah, that gavel didn't drop. That box been gone. It's gone like the wind. I thought Unc was all right. I guess that mock meeting was interesting today. I didn't get to see it because I was tied up. So what happened, Denise, at the mock meeting? I would love to know. I'm still looking at what happened in Jasmine Crockett. I mean, how you doing, Michelle Smith, aka Ann? I'm still trying to see what happened with Jasmine Crockett. I've been, that like Texas didn't want. I've been looking at different ones on different groups on Facebook and how they did to gerrymandering, what it took her district out. What's up, Marty? Thank you for tapping in. And the only thing I say it again, this is the Democratic Party. It's no different than the Republican Party. They both gonna look after who they gotta look after, to be honest with you. Yeah, they win 1985. Thank you for tapping in, beloved. Georgia boy, you know what? You knew that was gonna happen. The meeting has started. They ain't put it on here. I'm over here watching it. I'm looking on the page. Davina didn't want nobody to see her lying no more. That's the only thing I could tell you. I've been over here. Paul playing he playing the old meeting. Maybe Davina ain't want to put it up yet. But I've been on Art page. I don't see Art got it on his page. I'm telling you. Unless Art not down there. I've been checking everybody's page. Well, we eventually knew that, the mayor was gonna do he was gonna stop the city council stuff. Okay, they ain't started the stream. Oh, she ain't starting the stream then. Yeah. But then they purposely did that since the meeting started. Look at the mayor with his nasty self. Well, y'all know that's Davina. She got to say so on it. That's why you gonna have. Hopefully, you get 6 people in that'll get her right up out of there. Get somebody that's gonna be fair. Oh, I'm saying I'm on Paul page. I was looking at the he playing from February the 10th meeting. I'm on city councils too looking. She ain't started that city council feed for nothing. Davina might don't put it up until tonight. Oh, it's posted up at Flint Politics Reboot. Let me get over there. I get over there. Let me get over there. I can't believe they did that, old sap sucker. I don't see nothing posted over there in Flint Politics Reboot. If it is, I sure love to see it. I'm looking for that post. I'm telling you, I'm looking for it. Let me see. I'm in Flint Politics Reboot. I don't see it. Unless you're talking about, yeah, I'm in Flint Politics Reboot. Yeah, I mean, put this thing on. She didn't put that stream up for nothing. She said, "Oh yeah, I'm banned out of that one." Yeah. I'm banned on that one. I can't believe Davina that nasty. They played tonight, didn't they? They said we weren't gonna be getting their council stuff like that no more. They was like, they done with that. Oh, here we go. I guess she kicked it in. She heard me talking so much shit. She finally done kicked it in.
I'm sorry if I've been doing so much, but nah, I can
Terrible.
just break it out in the open. I brought it up before last year for the 30-day cleanup Flint. And that is on garbage day for 1 month. Everything on the curb get picked up. Right now, we have a problem that's developing because people are starting to dump. They're dumping on the curb, and the garbage truck is starting to ride by them. So we need a coordination with our blight team, and it's election time. Everybody finna be doing cleanups. All we gotta do is know when is your garbage day, put some stuff on the curb. If the garbage truck roll by, can't pick it up, make a call, send another garbage truck out, send somebody from land bank, or send somebody from the blight department. Real simple. Real simple. Maybe even put garbage cans up in the neighborhood on garbage day. Thank you.
The next speaker is Dion Freeman.
Good evening, Council. My comments were for Finance Committee.
This is Finance.
I thought this was a special meeting. This is, oh, my bad there. Thank you. My fault, I was distracted back there. I, as well as the other people who are here talking about the water rate hikes, we know it's unfair. We keep getting slapped in the face. We were slapped in the face when we were poisoned with water. We were slapped in the face when we were given $1,000. We're being slapped in the face again with the low water rate. My question is on resolution 260073. The whole resolution wasn't given to the public, but inside of the email. After the meeting information is there, the resolution inside of it talks about a citizen participation plan. And this is on how the dollars are going to be spent. So my question is where does the citizen partition plan meet? Who are the citizen participant plan individuals involved? I don't know if anybody else knows about the citizenship participation plan. So I just want more information on that. Thank you.
The next speaker is Audrey Muhammad.
Good evening. I'm gonna try to do this fast because I got a lot to say today. First, I'd like to take a moment just to say, keep Bishop Bernadette Jefferson in your prayers for the loss of her husband this morning. Mr. Latham was definitely a mouthpiece, a pillar in our community. First, I had a tear in my eye, and then I started laughing and thinking about some of the antic things that he would say. And I called her and said that to her, and I got a laugh out of her this morning. I said, sister, his death will not be in vain. But just keep her in your prayers. Even last week, because that lead me into us going down to speak at Gleewood last week, because he gave us our pep talk, took our picture of us. He didn't get in the picture with us. That made me mad now because he could have gotten that picture. But he gave us our pep talk and helped get us out the door. And not only did he do that, he went down there and spoke up for the citizens of Flint. And when he spoke about why the Netherlands came to support us because they were getting some of their military equipment made here in Flint, and that the water was rusting out the parts. And so they came down here to support us when the water crisis first started. My daughter asked me, what was he talking about and why was he mentioning the Netherlands? Once I explained it to her, she said, okay, I got it. So let me just say this to you all as a city council. You all have the ability to lower Flint citizens' water rates by lowering our service fees. It's been said before this council became the council members. It's been said years ago. You all, please, somebody come and bring a resolution to the floor, and the rest of you all get behind that resolution. Don't keep shooting it down. Don't shoot it down. Don't shoot it down. The residents are suffering. You all said it, but then you stand up and don't even back it. Back that up. The citizens need lower water rates. You all can take care of that. I complained a couple of weeks ago. I'm just letting you know, I complained downstairs about the lights out front to the right of the city council. Of the city hall. They're not working around to the front part. I did complain about it. They said they were going to take care of it. It had to be something like a simple switch because all of the lights are out, but they still out. I know they've been out at least since January the 12th. My car got hit out front that particular day, so I know they were out that day. Got a complaint, and somebody called and said that there's people campaigning here at City Hall, passing out popcorn with their pictures on it. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what the word came. I thought there was no campaigning here at City Hall for candidates. Somebody need to look into that, and somebody need to put a stop and a halt to that. Yes, we do know how much money, we need to know how much money is in the ARPA funds, but don't y'all come saying it now since y'all getting ready to get up for re-election. Y'all should have said that 4 years ago when you first got in and knew how much money was there.
The next speaker is Claire McClinton.
Yes, I want to spend this time to also send and hope that the city of Flint send their regards to the sudden passing of Latham Jefferson. He was, as has already been said, a pillar. He had no problem speaking truth to power. We enjoyed his, when he would have public speaking at different events, he would remind the leaders or elected officials how important Flint was to keeping democracy in America. He said that's why we don't speak German, because of the work that was done in the plants, building the equipment, tanks, and what have you here in the city of Flint. So we really gonna miss him. We got our hearts out to Bishop Jefferson. They was like a tag team. You didn't hardly see one without the other. And very few people know that Latham Jefferson was the first resident to file a complaint with the EPA in Washington. It's a little known fact about the spirit of Mr. Jefferson. So I just wanted us to give a moment of silence for him. Thank you.
The next speaker is Micaiah Owens.
Good evening, Micaiah Owens, Flint City resident. I'm an attorney and I'm running for mayor. But the reason why I'm speaking tonight is the present approach of the present administration has been open the taxpayer's purse without a fight. And that has been the administration's approach to the water rate increase issue. First, it should be remembered that the administration came to this council back in 2025 asking for a $2 million ARPA expenditure to deal with the rate increase at that time. At that time, a question was asked, well, what's the long-term plan? And the administration said, we have a plan. I believe Mr. Pfeiffer was the one that posed the question. Well, it's a year later and it's obvious there was no plan. We're back again, raiding the ARPA purse. Instead, the administration is kicking the problem down the road by hitting the ARPA funds. The truth is that the administration has failed to keep its promise to provide a long-term answer to the increased problem. Further, the administration has failed to advocate against the increase. While I acknowledge that there might be some information I'm not privy to, my research indicates that there's no evidence that the administration pushed back at all on this increase in the name of the city. The only announcements from the administration, of which I'm aware of, are just a call out to residents a few days before, go defend yourselves. Basically, we were left on our own, go save ourselves. That was it. I'm not aware of any calls, any meetings, any reports put forth by the administration to GLEWA to push back on the proposed increase. And so then our noble residents, like soldiers, we showed up to the battlefield, and the sad part was our general wasn't there. I was on Zoom. There were many people other on Zoom. There were people that were present physically, but I didn't hear anything directly from the administration. So we were left to our own. Now the administration asked this council to absolve its ineffectual advocacy by simply raiding the residents' ARPA purse. You guys are put in a position where if you do not approve the administration's absolution, then you will be blamed for the administration, by the administration for the rate increases. However, I want to bring to you another alternative. And while I acknowledge that there may be documents to which I'm not privy, the GLEWA contract seems to provide justification by which you could bring a legal challenge to the removal of the 10-year cap, the 4% 10-year cap. The contract states that each water and sewer system operated by GLEWA is assumed to experience revenue requirement increases of not more than 4% for each of the first 10 years under authority management. Now, this language, there's other language in the contract that could cut against that cap. I'm aware of that, but this needs to be referred to the city attorney. It may have been, and maybe we're not aware of that. If it has been, the memo needs to be read by this council. It needs to be addressed by the city attorney. Additionally, you guys need to ask this, the administration, where is the long-term plan to deal with rate increases, which was supposed to be worked on since last year. Thank you.
Madam Chair, that was our last speaker.
Thank you very much. It's now time, I was waiting for the next speaker. It is now time for council response. Council members may respond once to all public speakers, only after all public speakers have spoken. An individual council member's response shall be limited to 2 minutes. Is there anyone who'd like to?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you so much. I do want to thank the speakers for coming forward today. Rich, in response to your "we need a month," or where people can just put stuff on the curb and the garbage company will pick it up. Every single May is Love Your City Month. And every single week in May corresponds with something or a special item that they can put out that they normally do not put out. So when Love Your City Month happens again in May, I will make sure that we make the announcement and we get that information passed out again. I do hear what you're saying of the fact that we have an illegal dumping problem now, and that now that the weather is warming up, the city is starting to look a little bit like a landfill. And so we will work with Blight to ensure that all offenses are taken care of as soon as possible. I do want to thank every resident, both of the city of Flint and every resident from the 112 communities that would be affected by the rate hike for going to the GLEWA meeting, those who went in person and those who joined us on Zoom. I do want to thank each and every last one of you for standing up and giving public comment and saying that we do not want this. I want to thank my colleagues in the 1st Ward, in the 3rd Ward, in the 4th Ward, in the 6th Ward, and in the 9th Ward, because they also either attended via Zoom and were able to give comments as well. One thing that this council has been united on from the very beginning, without question, is the fact that we are not interested in passing a rate hike and we're not interested in our water rates being raised. We're committed to ensuring that we do not raise water rates. I do also want to just, and I understand passions and emotions fly, but several of us have read the contract. Several of us have been in contact with the city attorney. Several of us are looking at every option available, but we are doing everything we can to make sure that that new cost is not passed on to residents. I yield.
Thank you. Anyone else? Go ahead, Councilwoman in the 6th Ward.
Thank you. I want to say thank you to everyone that is here. And I do want to say to Bishop Bernardale Jefferson, my heart goes out to you. My deepest sympathies. They were there, and I was on the line, and Mr. Jefferson left me a message on Friday, and because I was sick, I was unable to return it yet. So he had another, he was there and speaking about the water rates. I do want to say everyone's concerned about, number one, the water rates. Number one, and to you, Mike Owens, we do not have a plan. We have not had a plan for this entire administration from 2019, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25, and into 26. And this is not even a Band-Aid. It's not kicking a can. It's not it's more like a farm silo because it's ridiculous and how big it is. And it's not fixing it. Not just that, people don't even know, which I've had talk to the attorney. I spend a lot of time talking to the city attorneys. And the issue, we don't even know, we're mandated to fix projects in the administrative consent order, and we don't have the money for it. They're saying, hey, take out the loans. They're gonna be forgiven. But we have to understand the state does not give us unsecured loans. So what that means is, what they do to secured loan is raise our rates again. And guess what? That's another raise in your rate, because they're not gonna give us 29.6 million unsecured. Why would they? They have to guarantee that money, and they don't reverse that. So I'm spending more time than I care to with the city attorney because we don't have a plan. So we don't have enough time to talk about this now, but there's a lot. There's a lot. I yield the floor.
Thank you. Anyone else?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead, Councilman in the 8th Ward.
Thank everyone for showing up and speaking this evening. I don't know where to start. Rich, Jones, that's not how ordinances work. We're not going to write an ordinance to complain about something. That's not how ordinances work. Mr. Peachy, I think he was told that there was, if I recall correctly, it was $4 million left in ARPA. Somebody mentioned the vehicles. Usually we get a invoice saying which vehicle and how much. It's absent on this, so I'm definitely going to request that, because I don't want them buying 4, S10 pickups and then somebody's driving around in a Cadillac. I'm not going to let that happen, because the dollars equal almost $70,000 per vehicle. So I would like to know what they're buying. As far as regards to the water, there is no plan. I can tell you by our crack finance team, they don't even know the water department, what condition it is in. They don't even know if they need this $1 million. They don't even know how long this $1 million will last. And why the city is in such disarray, and I hate to be such a Debbie Downer, but because we just throw money at the problem after the city's already on fire. That's what we do. We have no proactive thing. There's no plan. Councilwoman Burns has been asking for a safety plan from the city chief, and he doesn't even show up. He hasn't showed up to a council meeting in a year. So there is no plan. We just throw money at it, and if there's enough people that agree with the mayor, then they just throw money at it, and it's a bullet point on a mailer for election season. That's all it is. I saved your rates from going up X amount of years, and meanwhile, in 3 years, we're all going to be hit with a hammer.
Thank you.
Because of
Anyone
it. Thank you.
else? Anyone else?
Madam Chair.
I actually heard Ms. Winfrey Carter first. Go ahead, Councilwoman.
Thank you, Madam
Then,
Chair. First, I would like to thank everyone that's here. I've been asking for residents to show up at these council meetings. So thank you, guys. Thank you for coming to the podium and voicing your concerns. I sit here and I listen to each and every concern of the residents. I wanted to say to Dion that we do have a city advisory committee that's supposed to look at each proposal for the city block grants. So we'll talk more on that later on in this meeting. All we constantly do here in this city is put a Band-Aid on the problem. It's a Band-Aid. No, no plan. No plan for this water. But we'll see what happens. I certainly do not want the rates to go up. And we're going to do everything that we can do to make sure that the residents are taken care of. Thank you.
Thank you. Councilwoman in the second ward.
Thank you, Madam Chair. So I just wanted to start off with talking about the Black History Program that took place at Gloria Coles Library. It was a great program. I want to give kudos to Madison Academy, Westwood Heights, Hamady Academy West, and as well as Beecher for coming together and participating in the Black Dandelion Convergent Voice program. And also a special thank you to the Anna Nick Legacy Foundation for supporting gift cards for our scholars. It was a great time for them to actually, embrace and recognize Black history. And as well, it was the first time for many of them to speak publicly. So we're excited to building and growing our scholars. And so tonight we are talking about taking money out of ARPA. I know that I requested for the Finance Committee to have a discussion to pick back up where we were talking about the ARPA funds when we were told that we had 2.8 million left out of $40 million. So I wanted to hear more about that, but it was removed from the discussion item. So that's one thing, but when we are asking for $1 million to come out of the fund, we need to know how much we're working with. Let's start there. And I agree with my colleagues. What is the actual plan? I went out, did some homework, got the contract, and Mr. Mick, he's pretty thorough. He was talking about the 4% hike. And so we need to get with our legal team to investigate what we can do because they went over the 4%. We've been charged double digits for quite a few years. And so this is what it looks like. So definitely thank you for doing the due diligence. And I look forward to having the conversation to see how we can just stop throwing money at it because when the ARPA funds are gone, who's going to stop your rates from going up? So we need to plug this hole now. So I'll be interested to see how we proceed. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else?
Sure.
Go ahead, Councilman in the first ward.
Thank you. I would like to thank the residents who joined us today and participated in engaging with us. I also want to extend my condolences to Bishop Jefferson and her family. Brother Nathan would definitely be missed. I would like to also make an announcement on March 21st at New Standard Academy. There will be an awesome event, sporting event, the M2D. Brother Chris Boss and his team is hosting a great event. I'm one of the sponsors for the second year in a row, and it's going to be an awesome event. Bring your kids, bring your children. It's free. Also, I would like to thank Powers Catholic hockey team, Go Chargers. I'm also a sponsor for them, and as they have made it to the championship, they're doing great things, and I really appreciate the opportunity to be a sponsor in support of them as well. And I would like to also thank the First Ward residents who have continuously supported me during my my legal battles and things as such. I will be coming real soon with some great news that I will be sharing with the community and also highlighting some things moving forward to address some things that many people was bringing up questions and wanted to know about as things clear out. It's going to be some amazing news, and you're going to be shocked with some things that's going to be coming out as well. So I appreciate you for the continuous support. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else? Ms. Johnson, you're the only one besides me. Okay. All right. I'm going to take my 2 minutes, and I'm going to say that I have asked for a legal opinion regarding the ARPA funds so that we can get an idea of where we are at legally as to our resolution that we put forward. That legal opinion cannot be shared with you, but we will know and we'll have a better idea. And also, I wanted to say thank you to our blight team because they cleaned up another property in the 4th Ward today, and it looks great. Unfortunately, inside we couldn't do, and it's filled with junk. And the dumping is a major issue. I've called our blight team and asked them to pick up mattresses from the side of the road that I've seen recently as I've driven around the ward. Also, I want to thank, let me go back to my notes here because I made a couple of notes. Mr. Dotson, thank you so much for working with the youth and for being engaged with the youth. Luckily, the 4th Ward does have Boys and Girls Club, and they keep them occupied. They provide tutoring, they provide after-school programs, and they also provide lunches during the summer as well as other programs. So I think that's a great resource for the 4th Ward, but it also serves the whole of Genesee County. But luckily, it's located in the 4th Ward, and I think that's my time. So now I will entertain a motion to approve the consent agenda. It's been moved by the councilman in the 8th Ward, supported by the councilwoman in the 7th Ward. Are there any separations?
Madam Chair,
Go ahead, Ms. Burns.
complete separation.
Complete separation, okay. So our first resolution is 260073, Budget Amendment 2025-26 Annual Action Plan, U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development, Community Development Block Grant.
Madam Chair.
Yes, ma'am.
I'd like to make a motion to approve Resolution 260073.
There's a motion on the floor by the councilwoman in the 7th Ward to send 260073 to council. It's supported by
Thank
the
you.
councilman in the 1st Ward. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
through you to, who's over that department now? I've lost track. Who is over what now? Yeah. Hey, Mr. Slaughter, how are you?
Good, very good.
Good. So I have a couple of questions. So you took over Seamus,
No, Ashley.
over Ashley?
Yes.
And Ashley took over Emily's.
No, Ashley's not here anymore.
She was the deputy. So I know it's been a lot of people coming and going. In regards to the community block grant, I would like a itemized for which companies that these are with the community block grant.
Okay.
There's one on here that says to be determined.
For the 25, 26? Nope, all those have been awarded.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
So they've been awarded. We shouldn't have anything.
It says to be determined. Yeah, you looking at it too. Yeah. Down at the bottom there.
What's the amount?
$34,074.
It's the very last one.
Under CDBG?
Mm-hmm. So do you have like a, when they're applying for this, do you have like a, I don't think we don't have, where it's individual, like a sheet that will show whose company it is? I know we have on here.
Request for information.
What's your request?
Shouldn't we have proposals from every one of these?
Thank you. What he said.
And what was that you said?
If we could
Councilman
get a
Pfeiffer?
copy of the proposals.
Oh, from the actual subrecipients?
Yes. Is that a possibility?
The approved ones, you're
So
saying?
here's, and I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm just gonna put it on the floor. I got a call
Mhm.
that stated that some of these people who are applying, that there were people who were getting written up.
When you say
Yeah,
written
that
up,
can
what
be
do you
written
mean?
up, that if they didn't choose certain community block grant dollars for certain companies, they were getting written up by HR. I'm disturbed by that.
I was here, so I
Well,
wasn't in this position, but
Well,
I was
okay, but I
part of
know
the department.
it's been changed over. So I want to know who's applying, show us the application, the proposal, whatever it is that you get.
Mhm.
I would like to see it. Because that to me was alarming. I believe 4 people were wrote up.
No, that's not true. I don't believe.
Well, Mr. Slaughter, from the person who told me, I know that they went to an agency because these are federal dollars. And they quit. They don't work here anymore.
Okay.
They quit because of this.
I'm only speaking on 25,
Okay,
26.
I'm fine. I want to see what company, who are these companies? Because I'm concerned. Then I was also told that there were some that did not do what they were supposed to do with the block grant money and that the administration knew it and did nothing about it.
Well, no, I'm speaking on behalf of my staff. If anything is not eligible and it comes back as a payment request and anything in line items are not eligible, it will be rejected. That's for anyone that does any kind of activity that's described in the contract that's not adhered to. And
Okay.
plus, the other part of this is before it appears to you, members of the Citywide Advisory Council are the ones who make the final decision.
Yeah, and I understand that, but the citywide advisory does not work for the city. They do not get the information as it is coming in. What they get is the finished product that your department passes on to them.
Correct.
That absolutely is correct. And so what I want to see are those who applied, because from what I was told, this is not a fair process. And so new businesses are not getting an opportunity to receive these dollars. And this
Okay.
has to be a fair and equitable process. And I was told by more than one person that it is not. And so I want to know who has applied.
Okay.
Thank you.
Madam Chair. Madam Chair, through you to the city clerk. Madam Clerk, when is the last time the Citywide Advisory Committee met?
I would not have that information. I have no idea.
Are you aware that they met in the past year?
They
I have
met.
no idea.
They met for this. And we have minutes to reflect it.
I'd like to see those minutes because the last time I checked, we didn't have enough people for quorum, even appointed. So I'd love to see the minutes on who was there in the quorum. So Madam Chair, through you to the city clerk, I would like a request of those minutes and who was there and if they met quorum. Because when Emily was here, we didn't even have enough people to get quorum. So, and to my knowledge, I don't think anybody has been appointed, maybe one person. So I'd love to see those notes. My question to you, sir, Mr. Slaughter, is maybe I'm ignorant to reading, but if we're changing all of these, because these ones have already been adopted by us, correct?
Correct.
And this is just changing the dollar amount, correct?
Yes.
So the net.
Based on the HUD official allocation.
Correct. The allocation changed dollar amount, if this chart is correct, I mean, I'm not going through all of these pages and doing the math myself, but the net change total says $99,000 on the chart. You agree with me or no?
Yes,
So
I didn't do the actual dollar amount. I did it by percentage.
okay, well, it's a dollar amount and it gives you a total dollar amount of $99,000. So where does it say in this that we're changing by $99,000? It only says that we changed the total dollar amount by $323,000.
It was less than a 3% change. I would have to look at my spreadsheet to know if that $99,000 amount is correct.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't have this in a spreadsheet, and like the resolution itself doesn't speak to anywhere around $99,000. So I'm just trying to figure out how we came up with the dollar, and at the end of this, will we still have dollars remaining? That's my question.
No, it was allocated equally amongst all of the
Okay.
subrecipients.
So back to my colleague's point about the TBD, who did we allocate TBD to? Is there a company named TBD?
No, I would have to go look at my official spreadsheet also for that,
Okay.
but I can find that.
You see the
Takes me about 5-10
TBD, you see
minutes.
the TBD line that we're discussing?
In this document, no, I don't.
Okay. It's the.
And I don't think I have the same document that you guys
Okay,
have.
it's, then after we're done discussing, you could probably grab one off of the stand back there, but it's literally TBD in the amount of $34,000. And if this has already been allocated,
You're talking the agenda?
yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mr., a point of information for you is that the agenda does not have the backup.
Oh, it
just
doesn't?
No,
Okay,
so they don't.
Okay. So you have to get the resolution from the clerk, but if these are already allocated, I'm interested whose name has been changed to TBD and why that's being hid from us. So to my colleague's point, we'd love to see the proposals or whoever wrote to submit for these grants. Because I would love to know what best practices consulting LLC does for us. How every one of these are going to help the city of Flint residents. So obviously I know a majority of them.
I'm assuming TBD must be an error because you guys would have already.
I'm sorry, say
approved.
that again?
I'm assuming TBD must be an error because you've already approved this before. We wouldn't have.
I'm not
added
saying that
new.
we didn't approve something that said TBD, sir. We would,
Well, that's why I'm saying it must be an error.
yeah.
'Cause this
Yeah,
is
I would
what-
just like to know what were those dollars and who they're allocated to.
Okay.
So, I mean, a majority of these, I know what groups they are, but I would love to know what some of these, what their proposal and what, just to make sure that we're getting what, because I'm pretty sure there's no follow-up to any of these things. So we give them money and then they never come back with actual results and say hey, I used this money and I got these results. We don't get any of that stuff.
Okay. Yeah,
So-
we have to do a closeout report with HUD
Okay.
for all those dollars.
Thank you, sir.
Uh-huh.
Yes, thank you, Madam Chair. So what we have in front of us is not the new CBDG grant proposal.
What you have is
This-
25, 26.
Okay.
The new
because
one just closed last Friday.
Okay, because I was looking at this and I'm seeing all of these names and the same people. I said, well, the same people getting money? We need some new people getting money here. Okay.
Yes.
So, so the citywide advisory committee did meet.
Yes.
You're saying that they did meet and they did look at the proposals for this year coming, or no?
No, this one just closed.
Okay, so that's coming up.
Correct.
Now, you do know that it's been customary that you, as that person, you are to sit with the council council members, so that we can look at everything before you send it. We meet. I think last year we met 2 council members per
Correct.
meeting with Ashley.
Yes.
So that, we can look over things and talk about each proposal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to put that in your ear, because if not, so what happened with this? Can you explain?
As far as why we're back.
Yes.
What happens is, it's going to be done this year with the new money also. We can't time HUD. So what we do is based on our fiscal year, we have to, what we do as a department is we take what we were allocated from the prior year and we create a budget based on getting 5% less. So we base it off of that.
Okay.
And we establish that budget. So then once those, as an example, like I said, it closed last week. So now we're going to evaluate those applicants. We base off that 5% less than what we got the prior year. So then when HUD officially gives us an allocation, and like last year we had a shutdown, that allocation may not come during our fiscal year. So based on Washington, we base it on 5%. So then when they actually do finally sign off on the allocation and send to the Detroit field office and it's delivered to us, then we come out with the difference. And it's never to the penny. This year, like Councilman Pfeiffer said, there was like a 3% difference. It was 2% for CDBG, 4% increase for home, and then 3% decrease for ESG funding. So then we allocate that evenly based off of that percentage difference. And we don't affect what's already provided to whoever the recipient is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you basically need us to authorize, vote on accepting the new allocation.
The official allocation, yes.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, thank you, Madam Chair. I'm done. Thanks.
Okay.
Anyone else in the first round?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead, Councilwoman in the second ward.
Thank you. A few questions. So the first question is, did the advisory committee have a quorum?
I don't know what makes a quorum right here, right now, but I do know the advisory committee was there. There were some people that weren't there, but they were present to make a decision.
So was it 5 people there?
1, 2, 3. I believe so. I can't, because that was over almost a year ago.
Okay, all right. And so I'm looking at this, and I know that it has been communicated that we have some people that have not received funds yet since 2024, 2025. So everyone has not received funding that have been awarded previously.
No. You saying from this contract or
No,
prior to?
I'm saying from the year before, some of the C community block grants in, was that 2024, 2025?
2024 and 25 have been, but this current list, some people may not have an active contract.
Right, yeah. So I'm not talking about this list. I'm talking about just in the past that monies have not been allocated that have been previously awarded. So some organizations, they were awarded like in 2023, didn't receive any money. 2024, they haven't received any money. And 2025, they didn't receive any money.
I can't speak on what happened prior to me being in this position.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you?
I can check on that tomorrow morning to verify for sure, but I can't speak on that behalf right now.
Okay, I appreciate that. And also, and I just wanted to comment on my colleague in the 5th ward. I know that she mentioned meeting 2 at a time with you to talk about this, right? The way Ashley did it. But to my knowledge, Ashley was reprimanded for meeting with us about this. And so is it the case that we must go through Clyde to get this information?
That I'm not sure of how that process works.
Okay, so that's fine.
I'm going to go to.
No, it's cool. Hold on.
Okay.
Through you, Madam Chair, to Mr. Edwards, please.
Where you at?
RL. RL.
What? You were taking the time, coming up, running out the clock.
So, Mr. Edwards, I do recall meeting with Ashley Brown when she was in that position. And I know she met with me and Madam President. And just to go over any concerns that we may have, a valid thing to do. But like I said before, I was advised that she was reprimanded for meeting with us. So I just want to make sure that this body has an understanding of the proper protocol that we have to go through in order to get this information. So in order to get this information, do we set up a meeting through you?
Yes, any meeting that you're trying to schedule with staff people, if you're trying to get information, starts with me, and then I talk with the staff, and we put together whatever schedule, whatever meeting, whatever you need at that point.
Okay, thank you. So just wanted to be clear, because it's not just as free flowing as it appears. So just want to put that out there. So we have to go through the proper protocols and channels. So thank you for that. And I'll also reach out, I'll have the organizations reach out to you about the funding, the past funding, so that can be cleared up. So thanks for your service, and thanks for stepping up.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Mhm. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Anyone else in the first round? Anyone else in the first round? Hearing none, I'll take a few minutes, and I know that I met with Ashley And one of the things that was discussed using some of these dollars, but it wasn't a grant, was to work on the Davison Road corridor. And do you have any updates on what's going on there?
Not at this time, no.
Okay, thank you very much, because that was 2 years ago that money was allocated, and nothing's been done. And I know that that's partly a result of the turnover of personnel. And I hope that you guys can maintain good records so that if in the future that we don't have some of these questions you don't know. And I know that some of the questions that are asked by us when we're up here, you think you prepare and then you get questions that you weren't expecting. So, but I remember discussing with Ashley some of the grants that were applied for and the reasons why they weren't awarded them. And I believe that the CWAC did have a quorum last year, barely.
Right,
So it's important that we get our people to that meeting, and so that we can have that and more people are involved in the decision-making process. Any discussion in the second round? Go ahead.
Madam Chair, through you to City Clerk. Madam Clerk, is the Community-Wide Advisory Committee subject to the Opens Meeting Act?
All boards and commissions are subject to the Open Meetings Act.
So would you not have had a meeting notice that you would have on record of the meeting? Because I don't see where it was posted online. I don't see it anywhere that they met. So wouldn't you have a record of that somewhere? Not necessarily the meeting minutes, because you don't have anybody attend, but shouldn't you have it, shouldn't it be posted online, or shouldn't somebody have sent a meeting notice out? Because per the charter, it has to be posted online, or that's the Open Meeting Act as well.
I will say per the charter, it is supposed to be provided to the
Open
clerk.
Meetings Act, it 100% is. If we maintain a website, it's supposed to be posted online as well. So just, that's.
Correct, but I did not receive a notice directly.
Thank you. I have a lot of questions, and I'd like to know what they're going to do with this money. Even though it's already been approved, I would like to know what they plan on, like, did they submit additional proposals on what they're going to do with the additional funds, or are we just giving them money?
No, the difference is not enough per agency to really do anything different.
Okay. What's that? It's $350,000. So $323,000 total. Yeah. So, Mr. Edwards, is there a plan for the $13,000 in code enforcement or the blight? That's the blight code enforcement. So what are we doing with that? Is that just going into the general fund? That's $13,000. I think that might be the highest dollar value. Habitat has $18,000. Like, we don't know what that money's going to go to?
The contract is still the same contract. So activity nothing's going to change.
So are they expected to escalate their services by 5%? Like, what do? I'm confused. Just call people up and say, here's more money, but like, just keep doing what you're doing. We don't ask. They didn't ask for the money. We don't know if they can take it.
The way it works, say for instance.
Thank you. Anyone else? Go ahead.
Go ahead and answer his
Okay.
question.
The way it works, say as an example, if you have a contract that's the one you just said, 300,000 for the blight. Say you got 2% additional, say whatever that comes up to, so maybe an additional $10,000. When they have a contract for $300,000, by the time they close out, they may not have used every single penny of that $300,000. So they have to that comes back to the city and then it's reprogrammed. So with the increase of, say, the $10,000, instead of, you don't use the whole 300,000, you use 298 instead of 2,000 coming back, 12,000 is coming back. So they don't spend to the dollar. It's just almost impossible to spend to the dollar. And whatever you don't use in that contract, if you can't use it for an eligible purpose, it comes back.
Does that answer your question? All right, thank you. I yield.
Thank you. Anyone else in the second round?
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
thank you. Mrs. Slaughter, so this is the money but it was cut underneath the Trump administration. Is that
No, the one that's coming up will be
the
the
one that's
first.
coming up is going to be?
Yes.
Okay, okay. I'm kind of loving the dialogue because those 5 votes that were normally just there are not there right now. So this is interesting to me. I'm just saying, I appreciate the questions that my colleagues are asking. I truly am.
Now,
When will they receive this?
excuse me?
When will they, well, we got to get, well, I'm
These
gonna take it.
contracts our fiscal year starts in July 1. So these contracts would have to, remember there was a government shutdown and everything, but these contracts will expire in June 2026.
Are you planning to meet with us for the next ones?
Of course, that's the way I've been told that's how it happens, yes.
Okay, well, right, the way it's supposed to happen. But I do know that Mr. Edwards, I do know that Mrs. Harris was admonished for meeting with us. So,
Not by me.
not by you?
No, ma'am, not by me.
Okay, and so I do know where they state that, I mean, you can't get a phone call. Literally, I have called staff to ask a basic question, and staff have said, we cannot talk to you. I said, look, I need a yes or no. You know, if it's a yes, press the button once. If it's no, press the button twice. So, I mean, we're not to run day-to-day staff, but to tell staff they cannot speak to council is utterly ridiculous for basic questions. And that is a problem because it becomes bottleneck. We're not instructing, but to ask a question. And it's the point where it's a problem. And if we have to go through you can't, and I shouldn't have to FOIA. I didn't have to go through, they sent me FOIA receipts for $250. I'm not paying for a FOIA to do my job. I'm not doing that. And so when we get this problem, they say, oh, well, no, you need us referral. No, I was told I had the FOIA, and they sent me FOIA receipts. And this is the problem. I also asked for I forget the name of the report, because the report tells us everything and everyone, and you got it because I talked to Attorney Gurley, and she said she was sending it to you. I want that report. I want to know everybody who got community block grant dollars, and I've been asking for that along with the ARPA. We're coming up on budget. How are we going to do a budget? We don't even know what ARPA we got in ARPA. How? So can we call and ask basic questions to staff? Because you're not available. Can we do that?
Thank you. Anyone else?
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
through you to the speakers, Mr. Edwards and Mr. Rod. I just want to reiterate what some of my colleagues said. I have received calls and spoken with several individuals with organizations who were awarded some of these funds back in 2023 and never received the funding as well. So I would like to see, maybe later on or however, we can set up an appointment to have some further discussion. I can bring those individuals in. I know I have one here that just texted and said they were awarded, I think somewhere close to like 70K. And they never got it, submitted everything, and even paid like contractors and things like that, and never got reimbursed for their funds. So just have several of those kind of stories. So I would definitely love, to schedule some time to discuss that with you guys and see if we can look into that. Thanks.
Anyone else in the second round?
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
thank you. So I just want to just reiterate what I said earlier and what Councilman Burke was saying, because Seamus came up here before he left and he said it, they don't speak directly to us. We go through you to get information. I have emails where I thought it was a basic question. It got redirected saying, we can't talk to you. So it's a problem. And we just named you, I can't remember, the whatever signer it is. You have a lot on your plate. And so now you are our mediator for administration. So if you're not available, then, or if you are behind, it makes us behind. And it's just not a good look. And it's slowing down what we can do for the residents. So it'll be gladly appreciated if we could revisit that. I know that it's not, but it's a problem. So hopefully we can fix that so we can move on. So thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Anyone else? Anyone else? I'll take a few seconds just to say that since this is just a revision of what we did last year, and that was, the money's already been approved, and we've got to spend the money rather than send it back, that I'm going to go ahead and support sending this to council. It doesn't, I don't know if it's going to pass or not, but we need to spend the money, and I'm not in favor of sending anybody back, any money back to the government. So this is going to be the vote to send resolution 260073 to council.
Mr. Alamin. Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
No.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
No.
Mr. Jarrett?
No.
The vote is 5 yes, 4 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 4 no. That will be sent to council. Our next separated resolution is 260074, change order number 1, Sorensen Gross Company, Cedar Street Pump Station Rehabilitation. I will entertain a motion. Yes, ma'am.
Make a motion to send 260074 to council.
It's been moved by the councilwoman in the 7th ward, supported by the councilman in the 1st ward to send to council. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
I see Scott Dungy's already up out his seat. Do you to Scott
Mr.
Dungy?
Dungy. You knew that was coming.
Mr. Dungy, I mean, at this point, what else is wrong with the Cedar Pump Station? Did we just start over?
All right. So the Cedar Pump Station, there'll be 2 tonight. This one's just for the pump station itself. So that station was built in 1948. They're pretty much rebuilding it. You know, all new pumps, all new ventilation, new electrical, new everything. But again, this project was fully designed during COVID. So by the time we got it, there was a few things that were missed.
A few. Can you name those things which are missing?
Yep. So in the inside of the building, there's a domestic water line that feeds everything from the boiler that creates the heat to your drinking water. They're galvanized for whatever reason. They missed them. So that's what that change order
You said
18.
they missed them,
The engineering firm that designed this
They-
restoration
they-
project.
so they
And-
did not know it that the
They did not know the plumbing was that bad until they got on site to do the demo and all of that. And
do they
I don't want them,
do they pre-site, you know?
like I said, this project was done during COVID and there was a lot of, you know, they did a lot of things off of
So
prints.
which
They
part
made
of
it
COVID? So we're looking in
2019 to 2020, right in there is when this was
20
designed.
2020 is when they officially said we had COVID.
Yep.
So within 6 years, it deteriorated that bad?
They just missed a few
They
things.
missed
They
a-
just didn't know that these things were bad.
What engineering firm was this that didn't know?
DLZ.
DLZ. And so when you go to look at the scope of a project, that's the entire project. I mean,
Well, you got to be very particular on the scope of work. I'm learning as a department, I'm fairly new, but that scope of work is so critical that you, and the contractors go by it 100%. If you didn't put on there, look at the domestic water system, you said refurbish the pumps, you said replace the pumps, you know, they're looking at, you know,
only what they told them to look at.
yes,
And so these are items that they were told not to look at.
yes.
But a
And we were
thorough
not allowed
engineering
to give
firm-
input, so.
Yeah, but if you're looking at something's connected to something and you see something else that may have an issue and you're physically, you know,
Yes.
looking at it. I mean, because for one part to work, another one has got to work too. So how do
Yes.
you miss all of this?
I'm kind of bewildered on it too. But the state did say that they had the money to finish this project, even though these are change orders. The state said there's enough funding coming from the state to pay for this. It's not coming out of the coffers.
You said the state?
Yes.
Okay, can you finish naming what else is on?
Okay, so you got domestic water line, then we go right down to the next one, C19, windows. The windows were covered by wood. Vandalism tore the windows out years ago, and the wood was in there, it was caulked, and they never tore them out. So once they tore them out, oh, there's asbestos in here. So.
But but I mean, that would be reasonable because the pump station is how old?
1948.
Yeah, so I mean, that should have been known. I mean,
Right.
that was even before the 1974 lead or, so, okay, go ahead.
Okay. Let's see, the exhaust fans, they had to put some big commercial exhaust fans in there. They didn't quite know the power. So this is to give them power, to run power to these exhaust fans. New boiler, they put a new boiler in there, but all the controls are shot. It's a hot water boiler. It has 5 zones, only 2 zones work. They had no idea that the controls were in such a disarray. The chlorine room, the old chlorine room used to be right above it. So anytime it sprung a leak, and that's one thing that they refurbished, the old system, anytime it leaked, it would leak down through the floor and right on the boiler. So it rotted the boiler. So that was their immediate replacement. But they never noticed the stuff in the ceiling, the zone valves, little circulating pumps. So that is to cover all of the additional stuff. You know, I hate to hook up a brand new boiler with all these janky zone valves and pumps that don't work. And if you look at them, they look terrible. You know, they're rusted and corroded. And I want to see this building last 40 years. I'd like to leave here in a couple of years knowing that that building is rock solid, that nobody will have to talk about that building again. And that's pretty much it on that one.
So,
So we had some electric heaters in the chlorine room. They didn't know the heating system was shot. Like I said, there was 3 of the 5 zones that were bad, and they didn't know the heating system was shot, and all the ventilation fans they put in there overwhelmed what little heat was there. So
that's my time. Thank you.
Is there any other discussion in the first round? Yes, go ahead, Mr. Councilman in the 8th Ward.
Mr. Dungy, you said something that the state has plenty of money for this. What account is this coming from? I wasn't aware that we still had state money that we're spending.
So these 2 contracts had no contingency, but due to the Saginaw Street project, I want to say, there was a little bit of extra funding that was left over. So after they looked at everything, the state said there is enough money to.
Under what program?
That I couldn't tell you. All I know is it's coming from the state.
To my knowledge, we don't. Somebody correct me. I don't think.
Believe me, I would not let
because
these
we
change
have
orders go through if we didn't have the money.
The revolving fund that we've applied for, but I don't recall like.
No, this is state ARPA funds. I want to say.
I don't think that this is not ARPA funds.
It's coming from the state.
I don't recall.
We did verify that through the state.
I don't.
That money was available.
But funds available from where? I mean, she's coming up to bail you out.
The money gal.
Hello. State ARPA awarded the city of Flint $11,850,000 to cover the water main project for the Saginaw Street bricks. When they were replaced, water mains had to be replaced.
Okay.
LA Construction was awarded a contract. The contract may have been about $2,085,000. They didn't exhaust all those funds. Therefore, funds are remaining that we can use for.
So how much was the Saginaw Street?
The Saginaw Street water, just the water main project, I believe it was $2,083,000 or so. I just know there's like a little over $400,000 remaining.
So out of that 11 million, we're paying the Saginaw Street, we're paying Cedar Street.
Cedar Street pump
The
station.
5 million,
and
this whole 5 million is coming from that?
$5,145,000 is for the pump station, and I believe what 3 million or so was for the reservoir. So know that hand in hand, there's a change order for the pump station as well as there's a change order for Torrey Road. Out of those remaining funds that were not exhausted from the LA construction project, out of the state ARPA dollars, that allows us to utilize the additional fund required for the change orders for both projects. Because the LA construction project, it was estimated to be the amount of $2,083,000 or whatnot. They didn't exhaust those funds fully. There's over $400,000 remaining off of that kind, where they're no longer now there. They're unallocated and they can be used for the change order for both the projects at
So
Cedar Street.
if this one gets approved, there's going to be how much left?
After that gets approved and you approve the pump, the reservoir, there may be about $25,000 remaining from state ARPA dollars.
So anything beyond would come out of our pocket, yes?
Yeah, but we're not gonna need
You
any
know
money.
what? We've been sold down the train of no
No.
more,
I-
no more
we-
change orders for 5 years.
No, we're not gonna have any more change orders on that.
All right, somebody.
You write that
somebody
down.
Somebody clip this, somebody clip that for me.
You have till
Off of
November,
YouTube.
but you write that down. No,
Put it
they're
in
not
the
See, when
gonna.
it comes to a change order, you won't be up here. Like you'll miss that day, I know it.
No, I'm not.
Thank you, Madam
Yes,
Chair.
you're welcome.
I'll make sure she comes just for this reason.
Any other discussion in the first round? Any other discussion in the first round? Any discussion in the second round? Any discussion in the second round? This is the vote to send resolution 260074 to council.
You might as well.
Just a reminder for everyone to please silence their phones, according to city council rules.
Dr. Lewis,
Yes.
Ms. Johnson,
It's not in.
Ms. Priestley,
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter,
Yes.
Ms. Burns,
Yes.
Ms. Mashat. Yes. Mr. Pfeiffer,
Yes.
Mr. Jarrett,
Yes.
Mr. Alamin. The vote is 8 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 8 yes, 0 no. That will be sent to council. The next separation is 260075, change order number 1, Pullman SST Inc., Cedar Street Reservoir Rehabilitation. I'll entertain a motion.
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
motion to send 260075 to council.
Motion by the councilwoman in the 6th ward to send 260075, supported by the councilwoman in the 7th ward. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Can you?
All right, you want me to go down the list like I did on the first one?
Yeah, I do, because I like
Okay.
it to be on the record.
So this is the second half of this big project. The pump station pumps the water out, and this storage reservoir holds the water. So again, they didn't understand. So on the top of the reservoir, there are big concrete slabs, and in them, there's big blue vents. They paid to replace the vent, big round vent. So they spec'd it out to cut it, replace the vent. When they got there, the whole concrete slabs were deteriorated, falling apart. They could cut it and put the vent in, but they were afraid that the structure was too unsound.
So it wasn't stable.
Right. Concrete had spalled. It's 1948. So change order 2, 16, and 18 are all refurbishing of totally rebuilding the top casting to accommodate the vents. There was one on there that's $198,000 because when they built it in 1948, they had certain standards, but obviously if you totally restore it, you got to bring it to today's standards. And the way the hatches were and the vents were, it wasn't right. So they had to make it a little bit bigger, and that's why that one was so much more.
Okay.
And 2, once they got in the old reservoir, one of the expansion joints had asbestos in it. So they had to remove all that. And they didn't know that because it's in the reservoir. They did an ROV inspection and stuff of that nature to see what's in it prior to, bidding this project. But until they drained it and really started looking at all the joints and tearing them apart, they didn't know that there was going to be asbestos. So that's on here. There's an electrical panel that feeds all the stuff up top. It was all rusted out. They didn't realize that. Another hatch riser, and pretty much all hatch risers. A couple of the hatches didn't have switches. We have security there. All the hatches have little safety switches on there. So if you open that hatch, we get a warning at the water plant for vandalism or some type of hatch entry. So a couple of them didn't have it. So we added that to that. So every hatch on that well is protected by an alarm system.
Okay, so if someone wants to try to get into.
Yes.
Okay. It'd be nice, pictures sometimes
Oh,
to
okay.
show.
Sure.
I mean, I know that you probably, with these projects, because I know that some of my colleagues really like the
Okay.
visual, and it shows so they can look at it.
Yes.
And which will probably limit the amount of questions.
I will make sure from the future I will
that-
have them.
If you could please do that,
Yes.
I would appreciate that.
You're welcome.
So I think when we're looking at the year of the building, and then also we look at with Flint being poisoned and everything that was in the water and the lead leaching, that our system was, because the corrosion was sped up by not having the water treated.
Right.
And
Yes.
I mean, and that is to be expected. And it's almost the same with our pipes now, where we're having all of the leaks, the water main breaks.
Right.
And the water wasn't treated, and the pipes were corroding at a faster rate because they weren't treated. So thank you for answering the questions.
You're welcome.
And I appreciate you for not having the 35 seconds that we lose if you got to walk down.
Well,
Thank
I know,
you.
I know time is important. I try not to waste it.
No, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Dungy. I yield the floor.
Thank you. Anyone else in the first round?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead, Councilman in the eighth.
This is not going to be directed at you. This is just me speaking aloud. So why isn't it possible to get competent engineers that design this stuff? Like, and I don't expect you to answer because you're not involved in that. It just seems to me that we hire all of the, I think it's, we rotate the same 3 or 4 engineers to do everything. And then they hang us out to dry on this because we all know that change orders cost probably twice as much as it would if it was included into the bid. So is there, Madam Chair, through you to the city attorney, and maybe you can get this to the main city attorney, is there no repercussions for inefficiencies that arise from engineers that we hire? Like, what do we contract them in? If they missed a $1 million thing or $2 million hiccup, would there be no repercussions or no legal liability that we could go back to them on? We hire them for a service, and then when we don't provide the service, we have $400,000 worth of change orders between these 2 projects because, and I appreciate you saying it was done because of COVID, but people didn't become morons during COVID. So that's not an excuse. Like, we hired you to do a job, do the damn job, or we're going to fire you and we're going to go back and try to get some of these monies. It doesn't make sense to me how we just continually, and I say continually because this happens more than I would like, I would say that, where we just bend over as a city and take it and accept these change orders and accept the inefficiencies of these engineers and whoever we hire. Like, why aren't we following up and making these folks accountable for what we're hiring them to do? Like, how do you not know an electrical panel's rusted out if you're revitalizing a building from 1945? Like, to me, then we need to blacklist DLZ. Yeah, but we won't. I'm sure the next week we might have another resolution where we give them a $3 million contract. To me, that boggles my damn mind. So, and it's like, Mr. Dungy, it was not directed towards you, but it just seems to me that as a city, we continually accept subpar work, and it's to the point that like with this water and the $1 million, we throw money at it to make it go away instead of getting to the root problem and fixing the damn issue. We don't. We throw money at it and say, "Whoa, they missed it. Oh well." To me, there should be legal repercussions, and I'm not holding my breath that there will be, or that we'll even look into it. But I guess I have to say that to put that into folks' head that we have some incompetencies in the city for even accepting this and everything else, but I don't know what else to say.
I have your sentiments too.
Yeah.
I have complained to DLZ from day one about how do they miss this and how do they miss that. Now, we did get them to eat. So there's 3 large swing valves that need to go in there, and they only purchased 2. They were going to try to add that change order to this. That was $72,000. Mr. Marwan and I fought, and we got them to eat that. And then later on, there's 3 sluice gates up there, and
They ordered the wrong valves. They ordered 480 volt versus 110 volt. So they need to get power up there. So, oh, it's easier just to run power up there than to send the valves back and get the right ones. I was like, well, it's not our fault you ordered the wrong voltage valves. So they wanted to charge us $55,000 to run power up to them. And I made them eat that. Both
Request
Marwan
for
and I
information.
argued that.
What's
So
your request?
Did they put the valves on?
yes,
Wrong valves
yes, the valves are installed.
that we have to replace now?
So they replaced everything new on that. I don't understand your question.
I'll wait. It's his time.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. They raised the valves up to work.
And my frustration is on many of things regarding that. Like, we had the water meters in people's homes. Like, they were saying that we bought 1,000 or 30,000 of them and they weren't operating. So we were just going to accept that they weren't operating and then go back and buy more of the different ones. Like, why are we holding those folks accountable? Like, it's frustrating by anyone's mental competency standards. So it's, Mr. Dungy, thank you for listening to my rant. I yield.
Anyone else in the first round? Anyone else in the first round? Anyone in the second round? Anyone in the second round? Go ahead.
Mr. Dundee, so they were the wrong valves, correct?
They had to replace 3, but they only bought 2. So when they realized that they missed the third one, they wanted to charge us $72,000 for that with a change order. And I told them, it's not our fault you missed it, didn't buy it. It's in the spec to change 3 flat gate valves.
So there were the wrong valves which were ordered before. Were any of those installed?
No,
They weren't?
No.
None of them were forced to make fit?
no.
Okay. And so what happened with the $72,000 that they were charging because
Either Pullman or DLZ ate it. I don't know who, but the city of Flint's not paying for it.
Okay, so
It's not on here.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Anybody else in the second round? Anyone else in the second round? Seeing none, this is the vote to send 260075 to council.
Ms. Johnson,
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer? Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Earl Alamin? Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
The vote is 9 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 9 yes, 0 no. That will be sent to council. Our next resolution is 260076. LaFontaine Ford for 8 GMC trucks. I'll entertain a motion. Madam Chair. Yes, ma'am.
I would like to make a motion to send 260076 to council.
And it's been moved by the councilwoman in the 7th ward, supported by the councilman in the 1st ward to send 260076 to council. Is there any discussion? Go ahead. Councilman in the 8th ward. Is there anyone who can speak to this resolution? Go ahead, start where he's walking out.
Can we get a list and the invoice of the vehicles? We usually, whenever we buy vehicles, we get the invoice of what the vehicle is and how much it is. We didn't get that on this one.
Okay, no, I don't. No, I can get it for you.
Yeah, that's what usually I think every vehicle we've ever bought, we get the invoice of we get the VIN number and what options and the total cost and everything.
Now,
And-
well,
and this
I can't
doesn't get
explain
it.
why it's not on here this time, Piper. I can't
What's that?
explain. I don't know why it's not on this one this
Well, I'm
time.
blaming you, sir.
I can take it. I'll take it.
All right, so why are we replacing 7 or 8 vehicles when we're for 7? Like, do we need the extra vehicle?
So 3 will be mine for sewer and 5 will be his for water. And what's happening is, I'm replacing 3 utility.
Jiggy, sit closer, thank you.
I'm replacing 3 of my utility trucks. One's a Ford, and the
I understand why you're replacing that one.
boy, wish you'd have said that sooner. But the turbo went out in it, and it was like we repaired it, but it was like $12,500 to repair it. Now my other Ford the turbo has went out. So we repaired the first one, but I was like, listen, it's just cheaper for me to just go ahead and get another one.
Are these half ton, 3/4 ton, 1
These
ton?
are 3/4 tons.
Okay. So you're replacing, so you're swapping 3 for 3?
Yes, no, I'm swapping 3 for 2. I'm the one we just spent $12,000 on, we will keep as a backup truck.
So you're getting 3 or you're getting 2?
I'm getting 3 trucks. It'll be 3 new trucks. One will be a platform truck for where we load up our equipment on the back of it. When we have to load up anything, packers or anything, one will be a platform truck and the other 2 will be utility trucks.
Okay.
And I have a backup truck, because once one go down, we're scrambling around. So I figured if I could just keep one that just got repaired, we'll just keep it.
How many vehicles do you have in sewer?
And
How many
sewer,
pickup trucks do you have in sewer?
pickup trucks I have in sewer, I want to say, to give you a ballpark, I probably have 10. That's just a ballpark, but like 10.
And how many do you have in water? Do you know?
He might have
15.
15?
Yeah, I believe we have
And
15.
And you're swapping 5 for 5?
What I'm doing is I got 3 2013s, and I've already turned one of them into the city garage, 12th Street, because it costs more to fix it than the garage is willing to.
Okay.
And I turned in a 2015 flatbed. It's
335.
It's a 350. It's a F350, a Ford. The EGR cooler went out of it. The turbo went out of it. It was in excess of $15,000 to repair. And Blair told me that that's not worth it. So one of the trucks is replacing that. The other 2 were currently.
Well, what?
The other 2 2013s I have we're currently using, but sparingly because.
I mean, 2013, it's basically 13
3.
years old. It's way past its life cycle, but, okay, so, but you're getting 5 for 5. Jiggy's getting 1 extra, right?
Yes, yes,
That's the math, right?
yes, that's right. That's correct.
Okay. If you can just give me those invoices, that'd be great.
Okay.
Thank you. I yield.
Thank you. Any other discussion in the first round?
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
thank you.
Councilman
Through you
Henry.
to the speakers. Is there any special equipment that any of these trucks is being outfitted with?
Yes, they're outfitted. Mine has been outfitted with they call it back racks. They have like stronger back racks. If you see a lot of these utility trucks, you'll see them with the strengthening bars on them, so we can haul our pipe. You'll see us hauling sewer pipe, catch basin grates. It has to be strong for that type of equipment.
Okay. And that's what, in that type of upgrade and install we'll see on these invoices?
Yes, it's included in our price.
Okay.
I want to say I'm gonna give you a guesstimate. It's like no more than 90,000. I want to say like $90,000, but that's just the quote, off quote.
Okay.
But I can have everything for you.
So the vehicles that are being replaced,
Yes.
is there any equipment off of those that we're able to strip off and use elsewhere, the equipment itself? Or that's just however we dispose of them, it'll be
Well-
factored into the value of the disposal?
It would be factored because they'll be if I'm not mistaken, Blair will end up auctioning those trucks, if I'm correct.
Okay.
But we got rid of the Fords and we're going to Chevys. So trying to replace that stuff will be hard. It's
Okay.
never, a lot of that stuff is not interchangeable.
Okay, okay, that's sort of what I wanted to gain understanding around, because, when I saw $500,000
Right.
for, a handful of trucks,
Mhm.
I'm like,
Yep, they're
Like,
utility trucks. They're the utility trucks that we use to go repair sewer mains, sewer catch basin breaks, everything. They're used for all of our repairs. Those are our repair trucks.
so on average, between the trucks that the two of you use, is one line of truck or one type of truck universally more expensive than the other? So the trucks that you use, Mr. Jiggy, are they typically more than the trucks that Dan would use?
We typically have the same, we typically can use the same trucks, but his hauls the water, which will be, for me, go ahead.
You can't cross-contaminate.
Okay.
With the truck, so.
Right.
The sewer truck can't carry the water stuff. And once I carry sewer pipe or sewer fittings or anything on my truck can't carry any more water.
Okay.
That's just not appropriate.
Yeah,
I guess I wasn't really looking at them as much being interchangeable, but like, does it cost more to outfit a sewer truck than it does a water truck? That's what I was trying to get
I
at.
wouldn't say
No,
that.
okay. All right.
I have one of the water trucks is what we call a flatbed, but it's actually a utility truck. It's got a 11-foot service body on the back of it. It comes with a generator and air compressor. It also has an inverter, a power inverter. It has the lighting system on it so we can work on night. That typically is a more expensive truck because of those things.
And we're getting some of those?
Yes.
One of those.
You're getting one of those?
That one truck is well over $100,000.
Okay.
And I'm getting two.
And you're getting two of those?
And I'm getting two of those.
Okay, so we got
So
almost
that's the
300,000 between the three vehicles?
Yeah.
Over
Those
300,000?
three are the bulk.
Those are the bulk of the cost.
Okay. All right, thank you, I yield.
Thank you. Anyone else in the first round? Go ahead.
Thank you. Just real quick, hey, Dan and Jiggy, how are you?
Good. Beautiful.
Good. So is there a possibility, because when we're trying to figure out what exactly these trucks are outfitted with, you get a markup or whatever, a list of what, the truck, what's in the truck and even the picture. Can y'all start including those? I mean, because when you look at.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's no problem.
Yeah, because a lot of times.
That's simple.
I know, and it may limit, some of the questions that we have.
I understand.
Yeah, so when you look at, say, a flatbed, if it's a 3/4 ton truck, or, whatever it is, when you're looking at it, the utility heavy duty, so that way when you're looking at the truck, we can see, what they're looking at. I know they got lucky before everybody got, was it Denali GMC trucks?
No, well, I can guarantee you, I was trying to get one, but
You was
Clyde
trying
wouldn't
to
let
get
me.
one, too?
Clyde wouldn't let me.
Yeah, those are nice.
No, but I can guarantee you these trucks are strictly work
Utility.
trucks. Strictly work trucks. You have air and you roll your window down.
They still make that?
No, I'm just yelling with you.
So if you can, just get us like in yours, just like, because it should go with it to show.
Okay.
And that's just, because your trucks, even like it would have been, I don't think we had the picture of the hydrovac that was in there when I think you did have the hydrovac picture in yours.
Oh.
Yeah, we have, and that's the one I use. You've seen mine a million times, so
Yeah.
that's the same truck. It's
Yeah.
the same truck as mine.
Yeah, and I know that you are the sewer, I mean, people don't get that. It's not just what's in the, what you think go down to your toilet or whatever, but it's your sewer lines. It could be leaves, branches,
Storm and sewer.
Right, and so you can get almost anything in your
Garbage
department.
bags, Christmas trees.
Mud,
I've seen all of
Christmas
that.
trees?
Yes,
mud flaps.
in the sewer main.
Chris,
Christmas trees, yes. I pulled them out before.
You get a little bit of everything. Okay, and that's my only, when we're getting these.
That's
so
no
that,
problem.
As
That's no
we're going
problem
through
at
our
all.
packets, just so that we can have what that truck looks like. That's it.
That's no problem.
Thank
That
you.
won't
I
be a
yield the
problem at
floor.
all.
any other discussion in the first round? Any other discussion in the first round? Any discussion in the second? Any discussion in the second? Hearing none, this is the vote to send resolution 260076 to council.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat? Yes. Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes.
Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Alamin? Yes. Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
The vote is 9 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 9 yes, 0 no. That will be sent to council. The next resolution is 260077, Sorensen Gross Company LLC, Rehabilitation, Water Pollution Control Lift Station 5.
Madam Chair,
Yes,
I'd like to make a motion to send 260077 to council.
There's a motion on the floor by the councilwoman in the 7th ward, supported by the councilman in the 1st ward to send 260077 to council. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair,
Yes.
before you start your discussion, the administration has asked that you consider an amended version of this resolution. Ms. Snyder's passing it around right now. And you'll see the differences highlighted at the bottom. So it reads the same as 260077. They've just added a note in the first resolved paragraph. So they're asking that you amend it to this version for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Is there any discussion in the first round?
We just now getting this.
Madam Chair, I'd make a motion to adopt the new language as amended to a .1.
There's a motion on the floor to amend resolution 260077 to the copy that was just handed out. Is supported by the, I'm going to say supported by the councilwoman in the 7th ward.
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
make a motion to send the .1 to council.
There's a motion on the floor to send 260077.1 to council, supported by the councilwoman in the 7th ward. Any discussion?
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
is there someone to speak to this?
Is there anyone who can address this?
Madam Chair.
Oh, I'm sorry, we didn't vote on it.
Oh,
We didn't vote on the amendment. We didn't vote on the amendment. Sorry, I'm not there. I was trying to do my notes. Go ahead. Roll call, please, to amend 260077 to 260077.1.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
yes.
Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Alamin? Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson? Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
The vote is 9 yes, 0 no.
Vote is 9 yes, 0 no. I'll entertain a motion for 260077.1.
So moved.
There's a motion on the floor by the councilman in the 7th ward to send 260077.1 to council. It's been supported by the councilman in the 1st ward. Any discussion?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Someone to speak to this.
Is there anyone who can speak to this resolution? Ms. Best?
Ms. Best, what account is this coming out of?
It's actually coming out of 3 different accounts, or 4, actually 4 different accounts. If you look at the resolution, you'll see that some of it's coming out of land improvements, some of it's coming out of building additions and improvements, and some of it's coming out of capital improvements equipment. We've put a contingency in here because this is an old building, and it has to be totally replaced because vandalism, someone tried to run it down and smash it
So,
with a backhoe.
Ms.
So
Ms. Best, why aren't we claiming insurance on this?
we did.
We did, so this is gonna be covered by insurance?
About $200,000 of it was covered by insurance, and that was all.
Why?
I don't know. That's what they insured it at. They just insured it for a 340 square foot building. And it didn't cover any of the equipment inside the building. We were very lucky with this because the pumps are actually in the basement, and the pumps are still functioning,
I
but
don't
all
mean
the
to cut you
controls
off,
are.
but how do we have anything in the city that's not covered by some kind of policy?
It was covered by a policy.
So
but
how did we only get $200,000? You just said that it wasn't covered by, nothing in the building was covered.
No, just the structure was covered. That's my understanding.
We have a blanket policy that should cover the contents in the building. Mr. Edwards?
Is there anyone who can address the insurance payout on this claim?
Mr. Edwards, is that you? No?
Mr.
I don't
Mr. Moore,
understand how
can
we
you
have,
address the insurance payout?
how do we have $1.3 million of damage, but we only have $200,000 of coverage? Or did they wreck a Chevette and we're rebuilding a Cadillac. Explain it to me.
No.
I don't think that's, but I don't understand how are we, Mr. Moore, how are we underinsured for this claim?
The city of Flint has historically had a tough time buying insurance. We buy.
Never, but no, I don't want to hear that, because never once have you come before us and said, here's a policy for $2 million, but we're going to be hella undercovered. Never once have you said that.
No.
So I don't understand. Where else are we potentially undercovered? I mean, never once has anyone ever come before us and said, here's an insurance policy. It's going to cost us X million dollars a year, but it ain't going to cover jack shit. Nobody's ever said that. So how do we have somebody running a bulldozer into a building, and then now all of a sudden the taxpayers have to cover $1 million because we have no coverage? What are we paying coverage for? Explain it to me. I'm like, tell me what other stuff are we undercovered for? Do you know that?
We have a number of areas that we know are undercovered. An example would be the cybersecurity is one area that's very tough to find insurance.
It angers me, Mr. Moore, that we don't know as a body or as a city. I'm sure that people in the administration don't know that we are going to be out of pocket $1 million without even knowing about it because we don't have insurance on certain things. When we have blanket and coverages, Lighthouse comes before us every year and we stroke them a couple $1 million check. But apparently everything that we get damaged, we can't claim on anything. So explain that to me.
I'm not sure I can.
Have we got the $200,000 yet? Because I don't think that's come before council that we accepted that yet. So are we writing checks before we get that 200,000?
I'm sorry, I don't, for the 200,000 for what?
She said that we got a 200,000, we were able to get 200,000 from the insurance company. Is that not true?
Yes, we did receive a check from the insurance company.
So doesn't that come before council to accept that money?
That would not be required to come to council because that was not a donation.
Any other discussion in the first round?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Could you finish, Mr. Moore, where where Councilman Pfeiffer left off at? So the 200,000 did not come before, it was not required to come before council. And why is it not for us to accept it? And it looks like this happened on June 4th, 2025, and it's at it's on the corner of Brownell and Dayton. So right there at the park, that building right there at the corner at that intersection. That's Pump Station 5, right?
Right.
Pump Station 5 that failed when we had sewage in, Pump Station 5 we had about 3 years ago where people end up with sewage in their basement. Yeah.
We replaced all the pumps at that pump station.
Okay. Because Pump Station 5, there were a number of people and people were still trying to be refunded, for sewage. And some people went to the news stations to get help because that pump station had become so overwhelmed. We had a torrential rain and people in that area, in that ward, had literally feces and urine, whatever you flushed in your toilet was in their basement. And so why did this take so long to get to us? I mean, this area should have received this. I mean, this is almost a year ago. We're in March now.
The pump station is still functioning.
Is it still functioning at its capacity?
Yes, it is. We were very lucky because all the pumps are in the basement and the electrical controls that were upstairs and damaged we repaired them to keep the pump station working.
How much did it cost to repair the electrical upstairs?
It didn't cost a lot because because it wasn't severely damaged. Things were falling off the walls and we had to
Because he hit it with a front loader.
Right.
A
He hit
piece
it-
of construction equipment hit the building and,
He probably hit it 3 different times.
oh, well, he meant to tear it, he meant to
Yeah.
tear it down.
Yeah.
So are you doing anything, because, I mean, that has never happened since it's been there, but are we doing anything to prevent that from happening? Like maybe putting concrete barriers, not the ugly ones that they put, but something around it to
Yeah, we're
make.
going to try to do that, put bolsters up.
Yeah, bolsters that you see, I hate it, you
Yep.
see them at the party store. You know, something around it to protect it, because if that pump station was to go out or something to happen, and that's going to be actually catastrophic to a lot of people. And that's a populated area. And I mean, who would have, this probably was the same guy who ran into, what was it? D&H store.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, Swanson Funeral Home.
And then he
which-
went down to the park and destroyed the playscape that they had just put in that park. And that's where he abandoned the front end loader.
Did they ever catch this person?
I think they figured out who it was, but he had other warrants. And so the prosecutor decided not to press the charges because he was probably going back to jail on the other warrants because he was on parole.
So the prosecutor decided to not prosecute?
Right.
Because he had priors and he was going to jail for, so on this, he should have went to jail for. Still, it should have been added to his list. And we know that people are good at getting out of jail with conversations. So he should still be, this is over $1 million.
Yeah, the biggest problem is that he damaged the building so much that it pushed it right off its foundation. So the building could not be salvaged. They're gonna have to knock it right down and build it new. And the problem is, and you heard the same story from Scott Dungy, is that this is a very old building. It was probably built in the 50s. So to rebuild it and reinstall all the electrical, we have to bring it up to current code.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest part of the cost, is to bring it
Yep.
up to code.
Yeah, especially with, prices have changed, so is labor.
Yep.
And so, Mr. Moore, it being underinsured to this degree, is there anything, and I agree with Councilman Pfeiffer, so there are many things which are not insured in the city. Do you have a list?
We've been, since this has occurred, we have.
That's gonna be my time. I'll come back around in mine. Thank you.
Is there any other discussion in the first round? Any other discussion in the first round? I'll take my time. So I'm assuming we do not have replacement costs on our buildings and our insurance, correct?
That's correct.
And that makes total sense why we only received $200,000 if the building itself was destroyed, because it's a depreciated value of that building. Is probably why we got the $200,000. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
So to Mr. Pfeiffer's discussion, I think that is why, but can we verify that that's what they did, is they depreciated the building?
Point of information, a request for information.
What's your
She
request?
said the contents of the building weren't covered either. So that's the majority of the
Right, but I
cost.
was talking about that, the building itself, but, and then the other part of my question was the contents, like, if somebody came in here and bombed, well, we don't have terrorist active insurance. If they happen to do that to another building, none of the contents are covered? Or don't we know?
I believe it's the mechanical stuff wasn't covered.
Just the mechanical stuff is not covered?
Since this has occurred, we have had a firm go around at all the city buildings and appraise them all and get values for all the buildings so that we can make sure that everything is insured the way it should be.
So it was an expensive mistake on the city's part
Yeah.
for whoever was doing the insurance, and it was probably just copied in. When this insurance policy, you had only been here maybe a year.
Right.
So, okay, I can accept that type of situation. All right, that's my time. I'll go ahead and go to the second round.
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
could you, so Mr. Moore, are there a list of the buildings? Because I definitely, I mean, we cannot rebuild that building.
There is now, we've compiled a list, we've gone through it, we've had somebody go around and inspect every building that we have to and assign a value to every building so that we can use that to purchase insurance when we buy insurance again.
So you're going to apply, how many buildings are you talking about?
Oh, geez, it's many pages long.
I can, you don't have to be exact, you know, it can be a roundabout.
I'm not sure I can estimate that. You're talking well over 100 buildings.
So over 100 buildings, and we're looking to make sure that they're properly insured.
Yeah.
Making sure that we can, to get replacement insurance. I mean, and I get when a building, you're saying it, because when you said 200,000, I'm like, that's just structure. That would have nothing to do with anything that's inside. And we were lucky that the pumps down, that it did not, very, very lucky. And so we need to take this as a lesson, that being lucky, that we need to be better prepared. And so they are looking at this over 100 buildings. And then we're gonna try to get insurance. I know, so what is trying and getting insurance looks like to you? A difficult task?
It has been a challenge. We have been contacting other companies to try to make it so that we can get competing quotes next time.
Why don't companies want to insure the city of Flint?
I think, well, it's not just the city of Flint. A lot of cities have the same challenge. Cities are high risk. We have a lot of exposure. And we're often looked at as being deep pockets. And, you know, we're an attractive target for people that have lawsuits. So it makes it challenging. That being said, we are looking at the different markets. We are looking at different companies to submit bids next go around so that we
Do you have a date that you're trying to have this done by, completed by?
About a year from now.
So you're planning out a year from now?
Yeah.
Wow, why so long?
When the bids were awarded last time, we were trying to keep stabilized rates because insurance rates have been increasing substantially, and we could stabilize the cost.
I didn't understand anything you just said. I'm sorry. Could you? Okay.
Ma'am, you could interpret what he said.
Thank you, Mr. Moore.
Any other discussion in the second round?
Yeah, Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Two things, Madam Chair, through you to the city clerk. Madam Clerk, can you put in a referral to the city attorney to get me a reason why the perpetrator is not being charged? Can we get an official, if she can't charge him, then why is Layton not charging? Because to me, if you murdered 9 people, the 10th one isn't free, so why are we letting somebody get off a $1 million felony? So that's one. The second one is I get it, we're underinsured, it is what it is at this point. I will not be supporting this unless we remove the continuance, the last line that, and I don't mind if we allocate the dollars, but that last line of be it resolved that the city administrator will review and approve. To me, that is not transparent, and that dollar value should be coming through council for approval. So I'm not going to be blindly approving $76,000 when that is above the spending limit. That should come from council. So if someone wants to, I'll make a motion to remove that last line, but other than that, I won't support it because that is above the spending limit, and that should come before council, just like every other change order does. So I guess I'll make a motion to remove that last be it resolved line and see if that passes.
There's a motion on the floor by the councilman in the 8th Ward to remove the language, be it further resolved that use of said contingency funds is subject to the review and approval of the city administrator or their designees in writing. And motion was made by the councilman in the 8th ward, supported by the councilwoman in the 6th ward. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
there's no discussion on the motion to
I'm
amend.
sorry, I cannot hear because, ma'am, council, please.
There's
was
no
that?
discussion on a motion to amend.
Oh, you're right, you are right. Thank you very much. See, Jonathan, I told you I forget sometimes.
This is the roll call to amend 260077.1 to 260077.2. Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes.
Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Alamin? Dr. Lewis? Is not in. Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Vote is 8 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 8 yes, 0 no.
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
motion to send point 1 to council.
Point two.
Point 2?
Point two.
Oh, we already made it point 1. Okay, yeah,
Yep.
point 2.
The councilman in the 8th ward, supported by the councilman in the 1st ward, to send 260077.2 to council. Any discussion?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Just so we're clear, because I don't know if the public really what Dennis was saying. We have the cap, and correct me if I'm wrong, Dennis, with the 6% contingency, the mayor can spend up to $75,000 without the approval of city council. This contingency for professional services is at 6%, at $76,020, which is above the cap. So he's asking that be it further resolved that the use of said contingency funds is subject to the review of the approval of the city administrator or their designee. It did not, it should have stated council, because it is above the ability that the mayor has to spend without bringing it to council. So I just wanted to make sure that was clear.
Thank you. Is there any other discussion in the first round? I'm going to take some time because although I voted to remove that, I still feel that the purchasing ordinance goes into effect and that Mr. Edwards would not be able to approve any single expenditure over $25,000. But I did vote to remove that line. All right, any other discussion? Any other discussion in the second round? Hearing none, this is the vote to send 260077.2 to council.
Ms. Mashat? Yes. Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes.
Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Alamin? Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
The vote is 9 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 9 yes, 0 no. That will be sent to council. Our last resolution is 260084, contract amendment, road professional services, prime professional for St. John Street Memorial Park project. Is there a motion? Yes, Councilwoman in the 7th Ward.
Thank you. I would like to make a motion to send 260084 to council.
Supported by the council, is made motion by the Councilwoman in the 7th Ward, supported by the Councilwoman in the 3rd Ward to send 260084 to council. Is there any discussion?
Yep.
Go ahead.
Is there someone to speak to this?
Is there anyone who can speak to this resolution? Here comes, here they come.
Hello, what contract are we amending to make this a change order?
So it was a contract for them to do our Eagle permit for the St. John project.
And how much was, because that, usually when we amend the contract, we have in the resolution, the prior contract and the dollar value, and I don't see that in this one. So what was the prior contract amount?
Hold on, we got the document right here. Let me see if it's in this one. The prior one was 9,800.
9,800?
Yes. So they only, let me make sure that's all. Because so for this one, they basically were only supposed to do our permits for Eagle. So we didn't have like a big contract or anything with them. But prior to them coming on as our prime professional, we had AE Collaborative is who we terminated their contract to bring row professionals on board.
Why did we terminate their contract?
So we terminated their contract because they weren't basically doing what needed to be done. So they had got the contract in like 2023 and no work has been done but some designs.
So can you explain to me exactly what Row is going to be doing under this contract amount?
So basically, you got the proposal? But, no, that's the
RL.
But so basically, they'll just be basically overseeing the contractors, making sure the work and everything will be getting done. They're gonna help us with, so they're the engineers and stuff like that. So AE Collaborative gave us a bunch of designs and drawings and stuff like that. So they reviewed the drawings, did all of that for us. They're basically gonna help us along the way with the contractors to make sure that they're doing everything that they're supposed to be doing, making sure that everything is being done in the, thank you, Rod. Hold on, I'm sorry. Dang. I don't see the draft.
Somebody go get the mayor.
RL, get out.
Yes, dear. Give me a break.
So they're gonna be getting our bid documents together. All of our specs and everything, they're gonna help us with DNR, help us get the money spent in all of our reporting and everything for them. And then they're gonna,
But isn't DNR, so is DNR giving us money to build this other than the $1 million? Or is the $1 million?
say it one more time, is DNR what?
How much money is DNR? Because this is a DNR.
Yeah, DNR is
and
giving us the $1 million.
I know, but the whole project, I thought we added St. John Park to the state park. So what exactly are we doing? Because I thought it was a DNR project.
You thought it was?
Was a DNR project.
Yes, so basically with the DNR funds, what we're doing is addressing the trails. We have a new pavilion coming in, a playground coming in.
But that's on the state park land, right?
I'm not sure about the state park, like the separation from that.
Because this is, we did a thing 4 years ago where we made this part of the state park. So I'm confused on exactly what we're doing. I mean, we gave money to the DNR too. So I'm confused on exactly what our scope is and why we're hiring people and it's not part of the state park.
RL, I can't hear.
And DNR.
I can't hear. Just say it one
RL,
more
please
time.
sit down.
RL. I need you to sit down.
Excuse me,
RL.
I'm chairing this meeting.
But
RL, please sit down.
I can bring anybody to order,
You're
ma'am.
true. That's true. RL, please stay seated. Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I got 10 seconds left, so I'll.
Go ahead and give him 20 seconds back.
I'm just confused on this. To my understanding, St. John's are going to be part of the state park. So I'm confused on what our scope is and what we're building and why we're building on a state park when we designated the St. John's to be part of the state park.
So unfortunately, I don't know about the state park conversation. The only thing I know is what I was given as far as when we took over this project. And DNR has gave the city money in order to do this project for $1 million.
I think we even signed over the property to be part of that.
The property is still owned by the city. It could be a portion of the park that's owned by the state, but the portion that we're doing is owned by the
Because
city.
the DNR folks came before us and they agreed to take on the St. John Park.
Okay, Mr. Pfeiffer, they couldn't get the timer to work, so your time is up.
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome on your new job.
Thank you.
I know you've been here and worked very hard.
Thanks.
You're very deserving of it. We're gonna miss you here.
I'm a visual.
Yeah. So the same, is there any way, I don't know who's gonna get this project with you going, that we can have a breakdown of what the project is, the scope of the project?
Yep, we have all that. I can get that over to Davina. I can send it to her, go downstairs and
That
send it
would be
directly
great.
to her.
Because I think it's the iron, it's called the Iron Trail. It's supposed to go from Wisconsin and go all the way up, I think it's to the UP. It's a big project because we weren't supposed to get any money, but they gave Detroit like 35 million for the trail. And we were able to get $1 million, which, we took it. It was appreciated. But if we can get like what the scope of the project is, I know that it connects, and it's a big trail, and it goes through St. John. And, where we're at in this project. And I know you got 2 more days.
But I can get you the documents.
Okay.
I can get it tonight.
If you could,
we have
please.
everything.
So we can know like where the project is, because it has been, I think we met out there in 2022. Because it was.
For that
because
press release or something?
I didn't do that one. Before then, we met actually with the DNR came here, and me and the late Councilman Murphy met them there. And the St. John community was out there, and it was October, and it was freezing. And I had a brace on my leg, so I remember that. But it was showing the scope of what, like the project, and that they had money and how it would connect the trails. So we can just see where it's at and where's the money. I believe the city was supposed to give 500,000 from the sale, or the 500,000, 200, yeah, from the sale of the St. John, which now is the dispensary.
For
or-
the center?
Yeah, for the center, that's now a weed house, a weed growing, whatever, what do you call them?
Dispensary.
Well, it's a grower too. Yeah,
Manufacturer.
okay, marijuana manufacturer. And so is that coming out of this money?
No.
Okay.
And that money is not applied to this budget either.
So where are we paying for this out of?
So for this, we have the DNR funds, we have FAEC funds, and we have ARPA funds that's allocated to this grant. Well, to this project.
So what is the total amount for this project?
So in total, it was 1.9, 200, I just did the numbers earlier, 200 and something has already been paid out to AE Collaborative for the design.
So 200, AE Collaborative were paid 200,000 for the design. Is that the company that the city terminated?
Terminated, yes.
Okay, were they that bad?
Yes.
Who found them? Do we have like a list of companies we should not be doing business with?
Listen, the way Mr. Pfeiffer was up here talking about other contractors, this is how I feel about this one.
Oh,
Catch up and bid out.
okay. And so they did we ever get any, did they do anything?
Yeah, we no construction work, literally only design.
Oh, and the design is good to go?
No. Which is where Roe is coming in at, and Roe is coming in at to help us get the drawings and everything up to par.
Oh, wow. So
But if we would have kept going back and forth on having them fix this or change this and do that, we would have never got to the
Where's
completion of the
company
project.
located out
This
of?
funding has to be spent by October.
Yeah, so,
So that's why we Road produce a time schedule.
Yeah, I'm gonna send that.
That's,
The whole thing.
So the
to
St.
them.
John project is an important project, which they have done the documentaries, and if people don't know, but St. John was like the Tulsa, Oklahoma, Greenwood.
Mhm.
But through eminent domain, they put 475 right through the Black community, which is where my father and his siblings were raised.
My family as well.
Your family from St. John, so it's very personal.
Mhm.
And they went through these communities, and that's where the $1 million came from, was from the eminent domain of displacing neighborhoods that were thriving. Anytime you needed an expressway to go through, they always go through a Black community.
Mhm.
So if you can get those, that.
So would you guys just like I can give you the proposal for Roe, and it also has the timeline, and then I can also send you the budget.
Yes.
Okay.
Please. I yield the floor. Thank you.
Anyone else in the first round? Anyone else in the first round? Anyone in the second round? Go ahead.
I need some clarity because I'm so confused. Did we give $500,000 to DNR and then
No,
they?
we did not give it to the DNR. We gave it to St. John Memorial Park. It remains with the city as they develop the project.
We allocated, DNR.
500,
DNR came before us and they agreed to take the St. John project.
but we did not allocate the money to the DNR.
So where's the $500,000 that we allocated from? Where's that at?
500,000,
We allocated 500,000 to the St. John Memorial Park.
but from what
ARPA.
pot of money?
No,
Is
it wasn't
coming-
ARPA, it was from the sale of that
Request
building.
for-
Oh,
Right.
okay,
Sale of
I
the
was
building
thinking the
of the
ARPA
building.
money.
From
I
the-
thought we gave ARPA money
We
too.
did,
We did.
500,000.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking you were talking
So
about.
we gave
That's what I was
$500,000 of ARPA and we gave $500,000 of the sale of this building, right?
We may have gotten to.
I don't have
50.
nothing, I don't have nothing on paper saying that.
Well, we did that.
I'm gonna look into
All
it
right,
because
so
I don't have.
I'm gonna do this real quick. Madam Clerk, every St. John thing that we've passed since our inauguration, can you find any resolution that said the word St. John and send it to me, please? Or send it to everybody, because I'm just trying to figure out. I swear to God, like it was yesterday, that DNR was before us and they agreed to take St. John and make it part of the trail.
But is this why they gave us the $1 million?
No, they agreed to take the project and build it and make it part of the state park. They didn't, at no point did they say, we're gonna give you $1 million and it's back on you. That never came before us. Not that I can remember.
I don't remember that happening, Mr.
I
Pfeiffer.
100% do because.
I mean, I remember the discussion, but I don't remember it actually happening.
Yeah, because that was Quincy's big thing. And
Yeah,
it
he
was,
wanted it,
and
and
we
I-
wanted them to take it on. And I swear to God, the DNR said that they were taking it. And at no point did they say, no, we're not going to take it and make it part of the state park, but we're going to give you $1 million toward it. Like, to my knowledge, that never was discussed. So I'm very confused. I'm very confused. I don't
And
wanna
then, so
slow-
I just want to clarify too. So are you saying from the sale of the St. John Center, $500,000 was supposed to be allocated to this project?
To my knowledge, yes.
Okay. And then
As-
also you're saying that DNR stated that they will be willing to take on the St. John project and
Make it part of the state
make it
park.
part of the state park that they will be handling, not the city.
That was my understanding. Maybe I'm the only one that thought that, but.
No,
Um,
I don't think it was ever agreed to, but I could be
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is connected though.
Yeah, I know.
I
That's
think
why I thought
that's
that
just
they.
gonna be
Iron Trail.
the
Yeah, I
reason
know.
why I
That's why I
wanted to
thought
be
they were
connected-
taking it.
Yeah, there was just a short part, and I think that's why Quincy was so adamant about having it included, because it was so close to the outer, the farthest
Because I
boundary,
don't
the
even think that we've
northernmost
seen a
boundary.
budget to approve all of these dollars if we need to add dollars. So I'm confused.
I know a budget
you.
did go by. I don't know if I could say that if it's time, but a budget did go.
Any other discussion in the second round?
Request, yeah. Did I
Go, no, you can go ahead and
Thank
take
you.
your time.
Yeah, thank you. Can we get the budget?
Mm-hmm.
And I do, because it is a part, it is connected. It is connected to, because it's the Iron Trail. And it is supposed to be a part of the state park. I guess we would have to go back to probably video. I know it was in October where we went, and so it may have been that of 2022. But I know it is connected to the other part, but there was another part, because it was, and it was some part, but the trail part I thought was supposed to be the state park, that part of it. But he wanted to get something that was like on the other side, and it was like, no, that can't be, that part wasn't, we couldn't connect.
Now, for this part, it does say 2.5 miles worth of roadway.
And that's supposed to be connected, it's the Iron Trail. They call it the Iron Trail, and it connects.
We've
And we-
had several discussions with DNR, and that discussion has, the state park, neither the Iron Trail has come up in any of
I think the guy's name is Terrell. His name is Terrell with the DNR. Have you spoken with Terrell?
Dylan Riley.
Okay. Terrell, okay, because he came down.
Nope, and he hasn't been, because we've had meetings since we're on such a time crunch. We meet with them regularly with all of their upper heads, and I have not, that name haven't came across at all.
Can I will give you his, yeah, Terrell Michael is his name. I can give you his number. I won't give it up here. But if you can call him to see, because that'll better, because you got a timeline that you have to have it done by, was it end of October 1st?
October 31st.
Okay, so the end. So I'll come give you his number so you can call him, and that way he will be able to help to clear up what's going on with the project that with this being a state park, in conversation that I think you may have been in a different role then.
In 2022, I was.
Yeah, so you wouldn't, yeah, and Mr. Slaughter, I don't know, when did you come to the city? Were you here?
24.
Yeah, so you weren't here, so that was 2022. So I'll give you the number so to help the project keep moving along, and you can call him to see.
Now, part of your resolution, does this show that the current timeline that they're proposing?
No,
Oh,
it's not on there.
Yeah, no.
okay.
Yeah.
We'll send it all over.
Okay.
Any other discussion in the second round?
After I vote, I'll give it to you.
Any other discussion in the second round? Hearing none, this is the vote to send resolution 260084 to council.
Mr. Pfeiffer? Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Alamin? Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
The vote is 9 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 9 yes, 0 no. No. It's now time, I'd like to ask our city attorney to explain the closed session. Then we'll do the motion.
Good evening, council. We are requesting a closed session under MCL 15.268, 1C and F, to go into closed session to discuss the Flint Police Officer Patrol Officers Association Union's contract. So we need to have a few items discussed, and then whatever you want to discuss in the public view is perfectly fine.
Thank you. I'll entertain a motion to go into closed session. Who made the motion?
Madam Chair,
I heard a support from Councilman in the first word, so I'm assuming that you'll make the motion. Okay. What was that?
I would like a 5-minute recess before we go into there, but otherwise
All
I'm
right,
not going to
we'll
be there for
go,
roll
we can
call.
go into closed session and do a recess before we enter the room. Is that acceptable?
Yes.
Okay. So so the motion is by the councilman in the first ward. Is there support?
Support.
Supported by the councilman in the eighth ward. This is the vote to go into closed session.
Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Alamin? Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes.
The vote is 9 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 9 yes, 0 no.
Thank
And
you.
we'll take a 5-minute recess and reconvene in closed session at 7:40.
I'm gonna get in trouble when I go to my doctor on Monday. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to be here.
Yeah, they were down. We dropped them off. Yeah. They came from.
Oh. Yeah, they were down, in the library. Yeah, in my library, working on some children's books.
Yeah, we had them yesterday and today. And so we only had them the first half of today. We had all day today, but we had the first half of today. And they wanted to do something with Flint supervised before they left. So we took them to the library meeting. We ate dinner, we ate lunch in your cafeteria.
You should have walked on down to the.
I was looking for you, but I didn't know where I was going.
Yeah, so all the way down on the north end of the building.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know where I was going, but I was looking for you. But then when I see your name on any of the doors, I was like, I don't want these people to think I'm just walking all over the building.
Yeah, I'm on the other end.
Yeah.
Down by, actually, the, eye clinic is on that end as well.
Yeah, they're such a good group of kids.
Oh, shit. I can't give me enough fix. What I do with it? Damn it, I left it. Get out here! Hey! Hey! Out! How I get on here? I ain't up here. Am I on here? Oh, y'all can see me. I'm so tired of balling. And my mic is on. Y'all heard me. Trying to give me a nightly nip. Because I'm telling you, I'm tired. Oh, they hear me. Trying to give me a fix. I was trying to hit my weed. Shit. Anyway, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I'm ready to go home. I kept waiting for JJ to give me that moment. If I know hot mic, what did I say that y'all ain't never heard me say before? I left my shit in the car. Y'all know we be having our gummies, our edibles and stuff. I'm too sexy for my hat. Yes, thank you, Denise. You should see this head up underneath here, though. I ain't cut my hair. It's pink. It's all messed up. I just let my hair go. Just like my edges left. I got them damn wigs. I ain't getting no more wigs. That's why I got the hat on. But anyway, let's break some of this stuff down about what done happened today. Cause I'm just all tired. I'm just tired of city council. I've been sitting over there for 2.5 hours rooting for JJ. Right down the street. And y'all know my word be 99.9% accurate. But I'm just wishing. I'm wishing on a star. I'm wishing that it was 99.9% all the time. So I'm hearing that JJ might be running. I haven't confirmed that with any of my city hall sources yet. JJ, I want you to come back on the council, JJ, because sometimes it takes you a little while. You gotta take you a little while to build up muscle, like you in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta keep lifting them weights, and then you'll be pumped. And Jaja Boy said, "Oh, you think he got some orders to shut the fuck up?" Well, he did a good job. He understood the assignment, did he not? Thank you. Yes, he did. Won't he do it? Because he understood. Now, Dennis did some shit tonight. You know, like I still stand by what I said. I said what I said.
I don't know what we got with JJ being vice president. Have any of y'all figured it out? I mean, it's like figuring out why we at war. Why did JJ get presidency? I see nothing that we gained. Not a damn thing. JJ wasn't chairing shit. JJ don't chair nothing until Monday at 4:30, the special affairs. When Candace was an appointee vice president, her ass was chairing committee meetings, okay? She president and didn't even give JJ no damn committee meetings. He got one meeting. One. Special affairs, and that's because it's already written that the vice president get to chair the special affairs meeting. I know he needs to step up. He need to step up and do some shit. Auntie Sherry said she forgot he was vice president. Hell, I forgot his ass was there. Yeah. I'm spinning around over there in that damn chair this morning. This afternoon, I couldn't take it. I just can't take it no more. I just can't take it. But what I did take in was the fact that two things. Hold on, let me get my notes. Heard that too with y'all nosy ass. Okay, so two things that I did take in is Tia. That's why we got that ESP. Look, I told y'all Adele be doing that bullshit. Okay. But she don't vote against him. Didn't I tell y'all that? Ain't we done talked about this? Adele is not voting against that man. She gonna throw daggers at his ass all day long. Now, I got some questions for my man DL. That's my boy, David Layton, the city clerk, the city attorney. Because let me tell y'all something. They asked this prosecutor Danielle Green for some shit that happened over there at the school board that the prosecuting attorney said he didn't find nothing, and the city attorney prosecuted Danielle Green. Do you hear what I'm telling you? Follow me now. And then you mean to tell me a dude or somebody that we don't know shall remain nameless then came down the damn street, then tore up all of this shit. All of this shit he done tore up. And he ain't prosecuting him. And you mean to tell me the reason was he got enough? Oh, well, we found out that he had some more warrants. So we just gonna excuse them? Just like Dennis said, would you kill 9 people, you get 1 free? What the fuck? What are we doing here, Flint? I'm telling you, welcome to the Twilight Zone. And then it uncovered some more shit. We ain't even fully insured. Ain't that scary? But but we want to buy new cars, new trucks, build new shit. But we ain't even got insurance on the stuff that we got. It's corrupt. Picking and choosing on who to go after and who to leave alone despite crimes being committed all day long. Sean said, I don't know why he ain't done it. Well, I've been trying to build him up. He could at least put Miss Gladys on the ENA board. He don't even want to do that. He about to lose all the little support that he had over there in the Ninth Ward because he's not doing nothing. He asked some good questions, but now he don't even ask no good questions no more. I think maybe that was the trade. We'll make JJ vice president, but he got to shut the fuck up. Whoever said that earlier, I believe that. We'll make him vice president, but you got to shut the fuck up. Because Dennis is popping them. They still voting for the shit, but Dennis is popping them. Now, back to all of this uncovering. So, you see, Tanya, everybody know Tanya Barnes. Tanya don't ask no questions unless you know the answer already, okay? We know that. So Tanya asked the man something about, y'all know. So I'm hearing that Ashley got reprimanded. She got reprimanded for meeting with us. He was, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, now while I was here, like, I don't know what happened to that. Like, that didn't happen. I don't think it happened. I can't recall. You know, he was all over the place. Sound like he was Bill Clinton before the Epstein files. But Liddell told it. Liddell said Ashley got rolled up for meeting with them. So then, like I said, this shit just like it's like layers, like a banana. It's like a banana at council meeting. So once you peel back one, you got to peel back the other side. So we find out that she got rolled up and fired or left. I guess she got pissed and left. I don't know what happened. She gone for meeting with the people. And then, you know, like I'm just saying, I used to work at Hurley. It's a city building, it's a charter and all of that. We have this thing called Outlook or Google meetings, whatever the fuck you want to call it, where you can schedule the meeting with a department head. I was a department head. I didn't have to go through my boss to schedule no meeting. But you mean to tell me that the department heads at the city hall got to go through Clyde before they could schedule a meeting? So Clyde's secretary too? I'm just saying, don't secretaries schedule meetings? I had a secretary and an assistant and a whole management team. I'm just saying maybe they do shit at the city hospital a little differently than they do at City Hall. I don't know. I don't know. But I never heard nothing about it. And so you mean to tell me Clyde got time to be the DPW director, the city administrator, the street watcher, the city council answer person, and now he the meeting scheduler too? You ain't lying, Shitty Hall. Micromanagement on steroids. And Sean, that remains the question of the day. Who was driving the damn thing? They say they know who he is. They say they know who he is, but they didn't want to prosecute him. Well, ain't that a bitch? I'm going right back to what I said earlier. We prosecuted Danielle, but we don't prosecute nobody that then tow up a whole bunch of shit, including like a water pump station, $2 million worth of stuff that, well, we got to pay for. Make it make sense. And you know what's so heartbreaking about this? Y'all can put that motherfucker back in there in November. Yes. He gonna get right back in there in November. I don't see no competition for him. Mike from Mayor, Mick, whatever his name is, he was down there tonight. But he didn't know a lot of things, you know, and I already see him, and you know, like you got to be careful. Like when people swoop down on you and attach to you when you running for stuff, and they think that you fresh out here in this political arena, and these little birds will come and land on your shoulder, and the birds fly back to headquarters and report what's going on. But see, the bird make you think that they your trustworthy little friend, but it ain't so. But y'all keep playing with one of them birds, you're gonna get bit by a snake. Just threw that in for free. So then, after that, we go on to we find out about Flint's been underinsured, and I was just waiting. I'm just like, here's JJ's big moment. Here comes JJ right now, because JJ's gonna ask for all the insurance policies. That's vice president material. Nope, he didn't do it. He didn't say shit. By the time JJ asked a couple questions, I was asleep. And Denise, I heard somebody used Liddell's janky word. I don't know who it was. I was very impressed with them asking for everything, like they were asking for shit that they ain't gonna never get. They asked for something. I can't remember what it was. And Mickey was like, so they just now asking for that? I said, well, hell, they ain't gonna give it to them. Council been asking the administration for shit for 5 years. You think they just gonna all of a sudden start giving it to them? And did we not? Was I half asleep when Tanya Burns said that she had the FOIA some shit, and she's on council? Did I get? Was I the only one? Let me know. Let me know. And Clyde, get you a new suit. You make over $150,000. You can get you a new suit. Don't nobody wear them hammer pants and them jackets like that no more. And I think Leon got the best of his suit. So what y'all talking about? We're just waiting for them to come out of they done gone back into the room now to talk about the police officers agreement. And they in such a rush. I don't know why they couldn't wait until, and I believe in unions. I do, no matter what union it is. Not all police officers are bad. You got to always say the little prerequisite. But why this couldn't wait until Monday? Why do we have to have a special council meeting to vote on passing a tentative agreement for the police? The police chief ain't even there. I'm just saying, like, you may think, like, is the police union president there? I mean, I don't know. Maybe the city attorney. I didn't see who all went in the back room. I guess we gotta wait until the special city council meeting, which Candace will be chairing. Okay, because her and LaShawn called me. She didn't even get JJ's signature on a special meeting. She got LaShawn. Her and LaShawn called the meeting, not JJ. Not JJ. So, I don't know. It just feels like we're in the twilight zone. They still asking for stuff that they're never going to get. One thing, we welcome Seamus Bemis to the chat. I told y'all I had his name right. Y'all are telling me something is wrong. I heard Liddell. I heard Tanya call him Seamus. I knew his name was Seamus. I had to convince y'all his name was Seamus. Welcome to the 810 chat, Seamus. You over here with the cool people. And Seamus, you got off of that plane right before the war started. You was smart. I bet you Seamus, what I think you did. You was pushing for that money to come from Mott before you turned in your 2 weeks notice, because you probably had a little something in your contract called severance pay. And you knew that they probably didn't have the money in there to pay you your severance pay before you left. So you waited, and then you got your severance package. I don't see nothing wrong with it. Yeah, Marcia did say Seamus, but you heard what Liddell and them call him Seamus. Everybody watch 810. They just act like they don't. They done found out that you can watch it on YouTube, push the volume button without actually clicking on it. They asses be watching from the bushes. Can't nobody in all over the world, can't nobody keep no damn secrets. Hell, I be seeing who be watching. Because y'all talk to somebody that talk to somebody that talk to somebody that talk to me. Okay? So, what else we going on? Mickey, did you make it in here? You about to say something to the peoples? Maybe Geraldine can get a break behind the destruction without punishment. Now, you know what? They made Geraldine ass payback that 9 to 31,000. That's a big range. We're not really sure.
You miss him, but you miss some stuff though.
What I missed?
Tell you that when you was talking about when you said they're gonna vote him back in about my man, what the dude that was riding in the whatever that front loader to destroy stuff.
Yeah, we don't know who it was though.
Did you know he could have messed up the second ward fires if he would have messed the pipes up?
Yeah.
Like they just letting that slide.
Yeah. He already got enough other
Kept it
warrants,
shut.
so we ain't gonna charge him with that.
I'm just saying, yeah, but that's messing. Listen, and then to be underfunded, like I was looking at that, they had 94.7 million. Y'all didn't think about getting on insurance?
Well, why did Liddell ask the city attorney for a count of the money and Judy asking for an account, and they asked has been on they was the conception of the damn ARPA money. Mays made up the ARPA ad hoc committee and put Judy and Liddell ass on there. Judy, the finance chair for the city of Flint for the last 4-5 years, then went to the local compensation board for a raise because she said she do so much work as a finance chair. She need more money. And you mean to tell me they don't know how much money we got left in the ARPA fund? Neither one of them. And now Liddell's so concerned about where's the money being spent. But she wasn't concerned when we was asking her, why is you asking for money to pay food trucks to come sit up in Cyrus Park? Like somebody gonna bypass McDonald's, like, oh, let's roll up to Cyrus Park today.
Because you're getting to see corruption. You're getting to see how long they've been stealing, in my humble opinion.
She got
and
a
now they
working
wanted
for.
to. And then what I didn't get, you mean to tell me the mayor can micromanage and they don't say nothing?
Not a damn thing.
Yeah,
They
we'll
can't
see.
meet. The only person I knew that couldn't meet with department heads was Eric Mays, because they been banned department heads from talking to his
Yeah.
ass.
But that should be something though. When you say the girl got reprimanded, and then hold up, but we overlooked this. Did you hear what they was talking about? Far as people was being reprimanded if they didn't send fund to certain grant people and get their money, they need to look into that. To that
And
grant.
they've
to
been
them.
asking for the list. They said they're gonna get them the list, but we're gonna see if they're gonna ever get that list.
Somebody get fired before they get that list out.
And will.
They'll be looking for a new person. It's a hell of a high turnover rate. I couldn't work for this man.
But
But
I
like
mean,
you-
look at all the
but like
perks they
you-
get. We don't even.
but like
Did
you-
you even
yeah.
know that half of them people that walked down there tonight, Mrs. Best? Who the fuck is that?
Some people he just bringing in and replace the other people. It's a revolving door. But like you said, people gonna still vote him in, gonna vote his wife in. No, you know what? Before they come back, I want to bring up this for one reason. You see how they did Jasmine Crockett?
Yeah.
Your Democratic Party. This is what look how the Democratic Party doing Flint. They know the state rep ain't doing nothing for the city. They know the mayor not doing nothing, but they doing keeping these things going. You know what I'm saying? Just like that contract. You mean to tell me that engineering contract y'all paid them, and I'm and then they wanted
They
to come
just found
back
it. They
and
missed all of the shit that was wrong.
Yeah, y'all gonna pay them $72,000. So how long they been going back paying people?
That's like me taking the car to get an oil change. And I get the oil change and have to take the car back to Al Sierra because it's leaking oil. And they say, oh, we forgot to look for oil leaks when we was doing the oil change. We thought we felt something dripping on our damn head. We thought it was water. This shit is just dumb. Where they get this company from? I don't give a fuck who. You know what? Leon probably gave them the number to the company. Probably had it in his pocket. Like last week, he conveniently had some auditors in his pocket.
But ain't that a breach of contract if they messed up and then they tried to come back and charge y'all?
Every contract that I have done, and yes, I've done contracts, memos of understanding, like from projects from beginning to end, you have it all laid out, everything. And yes, you may have a little bit of extra cost, no shit like I've ever seen here. And I have integrated new systems into the hospital. Okay, the electronic medical record that's at Hurley right now, this one right here was on that team that brought it in there. So I know how a project is supposed to go. And they couldn't have got in there and got halfway through and said, oops, we forgot to put it in the emergency room. We need another $1 million. No. We go through all of that before we even start. So you done paid them so much money and they done got in there. And now they done forgot. They didn't even know what they was looking for, if you ask me. Did they put the bolts and the screws on yet? Some shit like that. Tanya asked them. Yeah, they put 2 of them on, but they forgot they had a 3rd one.
Man, I ain't forgot. They knew what they was doing. This is, you want to be a millionaire, come to Flint.
Look at Georgia boy. Janky engineers.
This should show that shit. Nothing. The mayor shouldn't. He should be getting threw out. But I like what Mick for mayor did say, that they can come out that KWA contract.
Well, that poor boy, he been came up missing. You better leave that alone now.
Yeah.
Leave that alone. Leave that alone now. You been came up missing. Now you can mess with the big boys now.
Yeah, he better. He is doing too much.
Ask Kwame.
Because he did talk about it.
Kwame did too. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Kwame did talk about it. Yeah. I'm stop sucking.
Well, Auntie Sherry said they used to announce new employees at City Hall. Auntie Sherry, when you came up before an appointment, ask me how I know. They wanted you to come up there and introduce yourself to council so they can know who you are. Council don't even know who's on their citywide advisory committee. Council don't even know who's on their community development block grant committee.
Hey, do me one favor, and just close out your never mind. Yeah, close out your city council and let me put mine up.
I don't know how to do that.
I got it. Don't worry about it.
Do I keep talking or am I not supposed to keep talking?
No, I keep talking. Do you?
Okay, because I keep talking for a minute. While he do some stuff, and then it'll be time for me to go and finish the rest. There go Mick. He walking, look at him, walking down there looking like a young Dane Walling. They ain't got nothing else to kill us with. They done stole all the data over there on Center Road about the air. They done already poisoned us with the damn waters. There's not shit left. We don't have no insurance. We found out the city of Flint is just like, they living just like the folks on the north side. They ain't got no insurance either.
I got it. Mm-hmm.
Maybe they couldn't get insured. I'm just saying we don't know. I feel sorry for us because at the end of the day, it's the residents who got to pay for this shit. $94 million. And we would have had way more money than that coming here. But you see how Liddell and Leon done sat up there today and they say, they know all these people that ain't got their money yet. I know we got a meeting somewhere where everybody's gotten paid because I'm sure they got their damn money, didn't they?
Yeah, they got. I mean, listen, they want their money. They saying they people ain't, but they just throwing shots at the mayor. But to me, it's like they trying to threaten them. They just sending shots.
Better be careful.
Yeah, he better quit playing. Yeah, he better quit playing.
But he might then came up with a wonderful ass plea agreement like I told y'all he was. Never, that felony wasn't gonna see him because if he get charged with a felony, he got to automatically come off of council. Automatically get charged with a felony, not charged. You get convicted of a felony, you got to come off of council. Now he sat his ass up there tonight and said he has some great, wonderful news to tell y'all about his legal situation real soon. So I wonder if he reached a plea agreement. Also, that man sponsors more stuff than I ever seen in my life. But a lot of them sponsoring stuff for a lot of schools that don't include Flint. Did you notice that? He thinking Powers and shit tonight. Liddell constantly thinks Westwood Heights. Liddell, Flint strong, Flint forward ass, big back ass. Do your child go to Flint community schools? I'm all about Flint too, and I'm telling you right now, mine will never go to no Flint community schools. I ain't even gonna sit up here and lie. I love Flint, but hell no. And it's not a bad thing if your kids don't go to Flint community school. But I'm just saying, Liddell, you all Flint strong, Flint pride. You couldn't stay and listen to Crystal Cooper because your ass had to go receive Parent of the Year award from where? Where? Westwood Heights, because damn, and we already know how y'all asses got out there. We told y'all to Vanessa Pringle daddy. Vanessa Pringle worked in the mayor's office. Vanessa Pringle is the one who turned state evidence against Pastor Holly to keep her ass out of jail. And her daddy used to serve on the Westwood Heights school board. And she did too for a little minute. So that's how they get out in all them programs out there in Westwood Heights and Hamby. Oh, Liddell was just thinking. Oh, she just thinks she just love. I love them so much out there. She thanked every damn school except for Flint Community Schools too. But she the first one to stop her moving Flint forward.
Because they might have been, they might have been confused. They forgot, sometimes they be thinking Mount Morris is Flint. Sometimes I'm just telling you. I seen a person allegedly. Somebody running from the Mount Morris was running in the first ward. I'm just telling you what I heard.
No, he stay in Flint now.
He do? That's what's up.
And also, while we got y'all attention, we adding 2 more to the 8th ward. So we got B-Ray, the young man from the radio station that's running for council. I don't know what do you know about a municipality. Maybe he took a class or some shit. I don't know. But B-Ray is now being challenged by somebody named Ezekiel Harris. I have no clue in the world who that is. And Gina Luster. Gina Luster. So we got 3 people in the 8th ward now. And I think we still got just that one person in the 9th ward. I'm not for sure, unless my word on the street is right and JJ do run again. I hope JJ run as far away from City Hall as he can.
I don't. I want him to go ahead and run.
I don't.
Yeah, I do. Because he ain't running for you. I don't know why you keep.
He ain't running for them either. Miss Gladys Benden asked him to be on the ENA board. He ain't got nobody on the ENA board. Can't put Miss Gladys on there.
Hold on. How many votes you need to put Miss Gladys on there? You just can't put her on there with 1 vote.
He got the votes. He got enough votes to put his ass as vice president.
You sure he got enough votes?
He's the vice president. He know how to wheel and deal.
Listen, I'm just asking you again. Show me which one of them from the other side gonna vote for Miss Gladys, and I'll wait.
The ones that voted for JJ.
So you think Candace, because Candace voted for JJ. That Candace voted for JJ. So you telling me Candace gonna vote for me? She gonna vote for her?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you won't.
Because Dennis the one said that they about to put down a hell of a plan, and I'm waiting for it too. Only person I seen rise to the top was Dennis. And JJ remind me of them swampland. They out there, they looking for the alligators, and he out there.
But you know what I seen from you, what I know you would do? You would be going right back. JJ should have ran, he should have stayed on. I done been down this street with you before. I know what you would do. I know you would go right back as soon as. So just say Brandon win. You would be saying JJ. At least JJ would have did this. I know how you would go. You just saying that.
Doing shit.
Who else gonna get up there and do something?
Nobody.
Well, you say you don't want JJ right. Then somebody else get in there worse than JJ. Nah, I'm just telling you.
Well, I tried to tell your ass the same thing when Kay Fields was down there. You were screaming bloody murder. I was like, be careful what you ask for. Now you got Blackfoot, Judith Lynn Priestley's ass. Well, so really, I do understand what you're saying. I understand where you stand.
No. I tried to get Ruffles up in there, the dog. If you go back and watch it, because we was on opposite sides. We ran against Judy, we ran a dog. It was a dog we put up there. If you go back and look at my first beginnings.
Stop, Mickey. How far is Mount Morris from Flint? About 3 miles.
That's when I was shooting that South Pouring for Black Lives Matter.
Lord have mercy. No, you ain't going back. DeJuan didn't mean that when he came on the show and said that
I'm just telling you what it was. That's when I was shooting that South Pouring back then for them.
DeJuan, now you mean to tell me that DeJuan, the man that's running for the 5th Ward councilman, the president of the Flint chapter of Black Lives Matter, he came on here when I was interviewing him, and he did say that he started when he found you were shooting soft porn. Now that's what he said.
I was shooting for Black Lives Matter at that time. That's what they said. They said it was soft porn what we were shooting. I didn't know.
I thought you was recording Rich.
I was. He was part of the soft porn, allegedly. They said it was downright diabolical when I was shooting them shows. That's when I ain't know no better. They compared them to porn work. That's how garbage it was. They said it was straight down filth. But we got it together, and now I'm PG. I'm PG.
Uncle Carl says, so am I saying K feels like Mickey? No, I ain't saying that. Uncle Carl, what I'm saying is that you gave us everything that we needed this morning, y'all. If y'all missed this morning's morning recall, y'all need to go back and see it, because Uncle Carl was on there and he gave me, like when the preachers come to town and do revival. That's what Uncle Carl did for me.
No.
Me.
Let me straighten this out, Katie, because these. That's why I said no. They were saying how bad my podcast. I was just recording, but they were saying
no. DeJuan said that shit.
No, but it was people saying it was bad, so they compared it to porn because people look down on porn, and that's why I was like, it was rough. It was rough because 21. Everybody was just figuring themselves out. Only ones I felt like was commendable was when I left. But I'm saying them first shows I did, they said it was terrible.
You sitting over there looking like Muammar Gaddafi with that damn hat on and that beater.
All right, listen, man, I done got on. I done got home. I got comfortable.
Like the Grand Supreme Kadami. Kadami. Hey, did you hear that shit, Mickey? After all of that they done went through with that war and taking out that Supreme man, whatever his name is. Guess who they said might take over?
Who?
His son.
You see how they went over there and killed Muammar Gaddafi? Man, listen, them people don't play. They're knocked down. They ain't want no kid. Did you listen to this crazy ass president talk when he just telling them give them Trump? You mean Craig Trump? We're gonna be there 4 weeks. Then he said it might be some casualties. It's probably gonna get bad before it get better. I'm like, when did this fool just wake up and realize?
Chic.
Yeah, I'm like, when did this fool just wake up? He's in a bad situation. Yeah. I'm like, he didn't see Trump, don't see, but they don't see nothing wrong with him. Then they got to talk about, the killer one. When I heard one of the people said this war, they fighting for God, this the end. Yeah, it might be the end. But this ain't the war for God. This some stuff they didn't put together. But hey, it's neither here nor there.
That's true. I still think they're gonna open up one on the side of them mountains and come out blasting shit. Cause I seen a video today, and it's so much AI. It's hard for my ass to decipher what's real and what's not. But I seen a video today, and Dubai looked like a ghost town.
Man, they got that thing. Look at all them people got money. They say they willing to pay $500,000 to get home.
Mickey, that's what I was about to say. Get out my head. They said that them people is over there paying money.
Hey, Winters, X out yours over there because I'm still picking up your city council along with the one I got on.
I don't know what to do.
Don't worry about it.
You gotta call.
You don't know how to close the window all up there where you see YouTube at. You take the little mouse thing and Where you see
I mean,
YouTube,
I'm
that
on
you
the
X.
screen.
Nah, not the screen, fool. I'm talking about the different screens is open. It should say StreamYard, YouTube. You just close out the one that say YouTube. I didn't know you didn't know that.
Your mama. Ding.
All right, let me add mine. There we go. Nah, okay, let me add mine to the. There we go. Everything
Got it.
back
Got it
smoking.
together.
Yeah, mine is everything back smoking.
All right, then.
No, the world is we got jokes, but I'm just saying Trump just went over there. You see, he had Marco Rubio spitting it back. Marco Rubio. I ain't never seen nothing this foolish that we didn't see that's going on. You ain't lying. But he gonna go down in history like Bush, like the ones they're gonna his presidency gonna be. If you look at money wise, he done came up. But far as how he came up in here and just destroyed shit, yeah. Get them. They ain't worried about getting them home. Man, them people listen. They didn't think this was gonna happen. That's how you know people. I mean, people at the top is crazy. They don't care about a couple people dying. They look at that as like, oh well, it's
That's true.
business as usual.
That's true. That's how I feel like Flint. They didn't care about a few people dying here.
Yeah,
We
like,
still
oh
gotta get that
well.
pipeline. We still got business as usual.
Ain't got that pipeline through.
Yep.
They don't give a damn about people. Oh, can't that ain't nothing. You know, you got to die anyway. That's just like when I tell you they put crack out here. Now this just the same way. Now, what do you feel about? Okay, so this just show you the mind state. That's what I be talking about when I be saying you got to look at the mind state of the people that you're dealing with. These are some real straight up. I mean, you dealing with some wicked, evil, wicked people. When they can say, okay, your water not fixed. People ain't got the choice if they gonna bathe in this Flint water or not. Let's be honest with that.
Right.
You ain't got no choice. But that's just like when we put drugs out here where you ain't got to use it. But what about when you got to wash up with that water and you ain't got no choice? So you ain't got no money to use your water to clean off your food. I'm just saying they ain't looking at none of that. They just telling you like, but this the mindset that they say, well, oh well. But you see how they justifying trying to go fight a war?
Right.
Oh,
You
well,
know what, Katie?
we thought they was gonna attack us because that's what I'm saying. Don't put my thinking how you thinking.
Do any of the Congress or Senate, do any of they children, like if we have a draft, do they got to go to war or are they like?
I'm saying they kids. I'm not gonna say some. You know, some of them be believing in that madness and their kids be in there because you got to go look at. If people understand history, John F. Kennedy wasn't the one they wanted to pick as the president. It was his older brother, but he ended up dying in the war. Go back and study history and see who they really wanted to be president.
Shit, you talking about go back and study history. My mind was so blown this morning when Chris Caleb had put that damn video up. I went around the house waking up everybody. I called Mickey. Like that man, he was on 60 Minutes when Jimmy Carter was president.
Yeah.
And I don't know what was going on, some war or something, and he wanted the Sheik or the Shah or somebody back from over here in America.
The Shah. That's when they overthrew the Shah, and I'm guessing Khomeini them took over. Ayatollah Khomeini them when they had the revolution. That's when the Britain had they puppet. Yeah, that's when the Britain had they puppet regime in there running the country.
That man
do you know a lot of them people be
women and the black people? He said because the blacks, he said the Muslims culture holds women to high standards, blah blah blah. And he said the black people have been suppressed by the United States for years. That's why they are over here now. I was like, straight
that's
up.
But Georgia Board, that's the lie that they told. Because if you go look at it today, Marco Rubio clearing it up. Because first he said that you know Israel was going to go on an attack, but then he said it wasn't. They was going, you know what I'm saying? They was going to, you know, Trump wanted to do it after he was talking. That's why I was like, man, this dude can sit up here and lie, and then they like it's okay. To me, they just have a warring spirit. In my humble opinion, this country have a warring spirit. If they don't fight, If they don't fight, they gotta fight. They gonna find them an enemy. They don't care who it is. It just make me think about if you go look through history, even with Rome, them, Greece, them, they just had to fight their neighbors. It seemed like the United States that took it on. And the United States only been around for about 400 years. They want to have the shortest reign.
I think he want to be the ruler of the world. That's what I think.
Man, them people just knew when they put Trump up in there, they knew what they could get. Trump wasn't really checking on nothing like that. They knew what it was. That's why you see it right now. And you see so many excuses being made. Oh, well, we have, if you notice, all his people saying the same thing. Well, they was going to attack us. Oh, they take death to Americans. Like, dude, y'all over here saying y'all want these other people out y'all country. Just think about it. This show you how hypocritical the United States is. They saying they want the immigrants out of here, right? But yet y'all going and starting trouble in other people's country. Then y'all saying they saying death to America, but yet y'all forgetting how y'all treating people in y'all own borders. Let that sink in for a minute. That's why I'm telling you, they got a little warring spirit.
They're in a long closed door meeting. All of them back there. That's different. It's election season. Everything is different now. This is the part of the program where we have gotten to musical chairs. Remember, I talked about it all last year. When election season start, y'all gonna see musical chairs. You're gonna have people sitting in seats they never would sit in before.
I don't know.
People in executive session that have never went in executive session before. This shit is gonna pass. Now, my spirit is telling me.
What it's saying?
That this police officer is gonna pass the council. And my spirit is telling me that this ARPA money, this $1 million, take this $1 million out of ARPA fund. The two things that they got on this special council is gonna pass. It's gonna pass because I believe any council person kneeling and fixed it and finagled it so much that if any council person get up there and vote no on lowering the water rates or kicking the can down the road. We know they just putting a Band-Aid over the problem. We know that. But anybody who vote no on it is going to look mighty foolish. Who's that looking foolish now? Davina. I know that you are listening tonight when you go home. I'm going to be calling your office tomorrow because I would like to know when did the last city-wide advisory board hold its last meeting, and also the community development block grant. Where are the minutes? They should be posted on the city's website, and they are not. Davina's still doing the minutes from last year council meeting. I mean, so is y'all surprised? Shit, she didn't even know. I don't know when they had a meeting. Flint. What's this? Child Jared, this is Flint's best kept secret. The only person we got announcing it is AC Dumas.
What are you announcing?
That he picked up the petitions for Tanya.
Oh, he said he picked them up for Tanya.
I was just joking when I said Weaver, but he said he picked them up for Tanya.
That's what he said?
Yeah. Oh,
they made him go backtrack.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, they made him backtrack.
No, they made him tell that double lies to confuse everybody. I go down here, they're gonna think I'm going for Dr. Weaver. That's what they're gonna think. They're gonna think I'm coming down here automatically for Dr. Weaver, and I'm gonna have it for Tanya, and they ain't gonna know because I ain't gonna tell nobody, Papa. I ain't gonna tell nobody.
And told the streets.
Every damn body.
I never knew a deacon would lie.
You ain't never met ACS, have you?
Nah, anytime he's sitting up there. When I went, allegedly, they church got the white Jesus in there.
I heard you say that bullshit this morning about my church. I forgot to whoop your ass, too. You better be glad I was a little sleepy when you left.
I'm just saying, hey, she ain't doing nothing but lying.
What is KD said? She said Neely put them in a trick bag each and every time. They have to vote yes on those two resolutions or the residents going to be pissed with them. KD.
Denise, what?
Yes.
Neely puts it every time. Then you just see they changed some stuff up for them and they voted on it. I would have been like, I just got this. Hell no, we're gonna put this to the back.
That show that can't you, Denise, you keep promoting this damn show. Was you one of the 4 people that was watching? Because it wasn't but 4 people that was watching Karen Weaver. So you had to be one. You had Dominique on here about 15 times now, and he done been on 18. We know what he said that counts, so baby. You trying to throw a little plug out there for them on the other side, just go on and do it. Because you know ain't nobody watched that damn show. I told you last night ain't nobody watched that shit. And I love you, but ain't nobody watched that shit but you. Y'all think she's still running for mayor? What's the hold up on the announcement? Oh, they like to do things big and secretive around here. You know, Tanya, she's big. She like shit sparkles and shit. She gonna have rhinestones coming out the sky and balloons and all type of backdrops and drinks and shit being served. We 18 gotta go to that. I hope we get invited to when she make her announcement that she's running for mayor. And yeah, I really do. But I want to know where she, the whatchamacallit's got to be turned in by April 21st.
I think you messed that stuff up. Maybe she was thinking about running, but you know what? When little stuff get leaked out.
But they go, well, she got to do. Jasmine, you on here. Jasmine know how to get them out of it. Jasmine to say, wait a minute, we can just turn it into a community-wide program and have people to write down 3 things on a piece of paper that they think is wrong with Flint. And when you did that last time, Jasmine saved their ass the last time up there, Christ Fellowship. I knew they had an announcement that night because ain't nobody put all of them people in the room just to write 3 pieces of shit on a piece of paper there. We already know 3 things is fucked up in the city of Flint: the water, crime, and blight. I mean, everybody knows that. That's what everybody runs off of.
No, I'm gonna say this, Jared. You gotta have the money to challenge this man in a hell of a ground game. I'm gonna be honest with you. And if you ain't got the money and you ain't got the ground game, it's gonna be hard to beat him.
They said she running for state rep.
Yeah, she running for state rep.
And Deborah Coleman running for first ward.
This whole thing that became really the great debacle, in my humble opinion.
Who is Doug Manx?
Somebody he want to be without being himself. He the Doug Banks. He not even on FM radio first.
Hey, yeah, we know council can take the bean off, but they, you know what, they all together.
And Denise said she said she didn't like her then and don't like her now. No, Denise, we know Denise Cousins. No, Denise, we know 6 votes can get Davina off, but you ain't got no 6 votes up on there.
6 votes to get Davina off.
All that stuff, we already knew about that. I'm not gonna lie to you. They know right now. Davina showed you she working with the mayor. Because Davina could have stopped.
Gotta work with the mayor to be in that position.
Right.
If y'all think I'm lying,
man,
and Tanya Burns tell the truth, she'll tell you. I already tell you. In 2019, when Sheldon Neely won, he wanted Inez Brown gone that day. They pushed her out. When Quincy Murphy came up there with changing that job description, and that's when she said, hopefully, when I'm gone, the next person that gets this job will start doing things right. Remember when she said that shit, Mickey?
Yeah, Marcia. Let me say this to you. That's why I came on camera for you. If you don't think them people cool with Davina on the other side, too, probably only one don't want her on there, and I'd say that's Dennis. But but Dennis don't even go so far before they'd be calling them Tarzan and going at him. So he really pushed for her to be gone.
Right.
Let's be honest. Dennis, because if you see when he responded to Rich Jones, he gave 21 a notice tonight. That ain't how you write, write resolutions or whatever. Because I've got it wrong. What he said.
And he gonna
That's
bring his
showing.
topless ass right back up there the
Yes.
next time.
Yeah, no, that's if you don't think them other side cool with her, listen, they all voted to save the one lady from the housing commission. Don't think this is just everybody know everybody. Hey, believe me, if the other 5 got in control, I mean, I'll give you an example. If Doc Weaver got back in there, they wouldn't want Davina gone. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Hell
Hell
no.
no, they wouldn't want Davina
They gonna
gone.
want her to keep rolling this shit like
Yeah.
she been rolling. But what I told and Deborah Luna, we caught that. Me and Mickey caught that. Liddell threw that out there, but again, her throwing out digs, it's just theatrics. It's for entertainment purposes only, because what counts to me is when you open up your mouth and say yes or no. And again, she has not swayed from voting with the mayor. She has consistently voted for everything that he has sent upstairs. Everything. It's only one thing that she didn't vote for, and that was something last week. She was the only no vote on, but other than that, she didn't vote for every motherfucking thing. She ain't about to. She gonna poke, but she ain't stupid. He got to. She was the one getting money for Cyrus Park, not Sheldon Neely.
You know why? You know why Marcia Talbert? Because they want monies. And they will be getting their people in there playing the same game with this. This residency thing, Jane, just came about up under this administration.
But that clerk office is
them
like
dangerous.
What's a old tree? Like a old willow tree? That's how the clerk office is. Them corruption roots run deep. You think if you got rid of Davina, you getting rid of the problem?
Hell no. You about to get somebody on steroids.
You thought when you got rid of Inez, they Miss Brown, I'm gonna put some respect on her name. They thought when they got rid of Miss Brown that they was getting rid of the problem. No. They just got somebody that they could control a little bit more, because Miss Inez knew how to maneuver, because she knew where all the bones and shit was buried. She knew how to wiggle around their ass. So they had to get somebody in there that he could wiggle around a little bit. You know, Sheldon been studying their asses for a long time.
Yeah, all he did was like, Davina, you rolling with me? Allegedly. And she like, yes, sir.
Shout out to Stanley Wood with that A10 shirt on, baby, coming down that center aisle. Look at the boy, Stanley Wood.
Keep telling y'all Davina, y'all think Davina. That's what I was trying to tell Tanya back then when she was over here. Quit saying Judy scared. Judy ain't scared, but I was dumbfounded. You know what I'm saying? I'm dumbfounded. I didn't understand the game. Tell Judy not scared. Judy sat up there and called that remember, y'all forget this, when that one lady husband was putting her out, she turned the water off and he was trying to make her move out the house. The only reason I'm gonna say Mexican, because that's what she told me. She was like, yes, Mickey, when we was walking down that hallway and she was talking to me and Trevor, she was like, yeah, he's a Mexican nigger. I looked at her and said, wow.
I'm glad.
Yeah, that's what, and that ain't allegedly.
Said I had Tourette's.
Yeah, I might as well put allegedly on there, because but that wasn't allegedly, that was a fact. But I'm just telling you what she called my man.
What's the tree called? A willow tree?
Yeah, she called that dude. I was like, wow, Judy. That's why Judy can't stand me. I don't like her neither. So it ain't like it's a love loss. She don't like me and I don't like her. So it's understandable.
Dad's accounts made. The reason why I said willow trees is because Flint has 4,000 of them. We gave some ARPA money to some people in Pontiac to pay some people in Flint to plant some trees over in the 4th Ward. Now, let me keep going. few people have came to Flint. We've done some riding around the Fourth Ward area, and we haven't found them damn trees yet. So maybe they should add them to the list. Maybe they ain't get their money either.
Maybe the Flint water killed them.
Could be. Could be.
Maybe they
But we
found
know
out you
that
can't
trees
grow.
will grow with the water because
Yeah,
that,
you can't.
remember that tree grew out of the middle of Pearson Road?
Well, willow trees. See, them trees been here. See, them willow trees you had to plant here. This is probably their first experience with tainted water.
Willow trees. Willow trees. What's Hunters Point, San Francisco? That's where you're from.
That's where JT the bigger figure from, Hunters Point.
Shouts out to JT. He was supposed to do an interview with us. He went missing again.
He was down there Savior's Day. We need to put that together with the bigger figure. Bring him on. Can you make that happen, Winnie?
I don't know him. I mean, I can text him. I don't have nothing to talk to him about.
Man, he's a real entrepreneur. Is all I can tell you.
We is too.
He did it from here and he did it in Africa. Is all I can tell you.
Oh, you really? They back there talking about some figures. You know, you got some real numbers people back there right now discussing this, how much the police raise is going to be. And they trying to compute them numbers and calculate into this year's or last year's budget, whichever one they trying to pull the money out of.
Where they getting it out there, 2.8?
I don't even think they got that much left. I don't even think it's 2.8, to be honest.
So why would they gonna give $1 million to kick it down the road? Like,
it's election season, duh.
Well, we wouldn't kick it down. It wouldn't get did to next year, in my humble opinion. Fuck it, the bill's gonna go up anyway.
They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. You know, they want to do everything this year. Just like I said, why y'all been rolling with Candace and Liddell motherfucking ass as president? You could have kept rolling. But they wanted to make one of them mad, and they made Liddell mad. And I mean, I get it. I mean, I say it's very good for podcasting. It's her up there acting a fool is very good for podcasting. No doubt.
All her and Leon did was just did some really BS. Now, I want to see how the mayor gonna come back and respond. Let's see if he has
somebody up there, and she ain't gonna get no money, and she gonna be mad, but she still has to vote yes because
but Leon said up there too, and said about his people. I ain't gonna say his people, certain people he knew down there and getting them like that 70-some thousand. So they put out numbers.
Theatrics. He could have gave him 70,000.
Yeah.
Because according to his little financial statements from the Made Institute, he's a millionaire.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. But we still waiting for him to take care of that building over there on the corner of Flint and Flint Park and MLK. He got $300,000 for that. And all they did was put up a fence.
Hey, listen, we ain't worrying about what happened. We need another 300.
Well, he ain't gonna give it to us. Why? What he gonna do? Move to Mount Morris again?
You ain't saying nothing about that company that set up there and messed up and who they gave money to.
And they gonna give him some more.
So why not let? Why he can't get it? Why he can't get 300?
Shit, one Uncle Carl say they did the bricks twice and they got another sinkhole in them. Now they're gonna have to go back and do them again.
Facts. So, like, we ain't gonna hold them responsible.
Oh, look, Marcia said her FOIA came through. She got the redacted check registries. She gonna look at them tonight. I bet they look just like the Epstein files. Is this broadcast behind? Not that I know of. Mickey, is it behind?
I don't think it is. Well, let me see.
Well, Mick ass ain't moved for about 10
would
damn.
like for us to have
My bad.
a moment of silent prayer for, I'm looking for my agenda. I had several names written down. Okay, for the family of Mother Mary Cox, for the family of Mother Earlene McFadden, for the family of Mrs. Carla Jones Smith. We have also the family of Mr. George Moss, my former high school teacher, and for Miss Carolyn Reed Sanders. And of course, for the family of Mr. Nathan Jefferson. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone else?
Madam Chair,
Councilwoman in the fourth ward.
I'd like a moment of silence for Leroy Rouse. Leroy Rouse.
Is there anyone else?
Madam Chair,
Councilwoman in the second ward.
I would like a special moment of silence for the Lewis family. Heard that Carmel Lewis lost her mother today. Thank you.
Okay. Is there anyone else? All right, seeing as how there is no one else, I think Dr. Lewis prayed last time. He prayed the time before that, and Jerry prayed too.
I will.
You will again? Thank you.
Lord, your word commands to in all things give thanks. For this is the will of God in Christ Jesus concerning us. So we now offer up thanksgiving, acknowledging you as our source, as our joy, as our sustainer, as our keeper. Your word also leads us to say in all our ways we should acknowledge you, and you in turn would direct our path. We are now acknowledging you and seeking your direction for the path that we are to take, for the responsibilities that you have given us in representing your people. Lead us and guide us in the way that we should go. We will forever give you all praise, all glory, and all honor. It is in Jesus' name that I pray. Amen.
Thank you very much. It's now time for the reading of the disorderly person city code subsection. Any person that persists in disrupting this meeting will be in violation of Flint City Code Section 31-10, disorderly conduct, assault and battery, and disorderly persons, and will be subject to arrest for a misdemeanor. Any person who prevents the peaceful and orderly conduct of any meeting will be given one warning. If they persist in disrupting the meeting, that individual will be subject to arrest. Violators will be removed from the meetings. It is now time for public comment. Members of the public who wish to address the city council or its committees must register before the meeting begins. A box was placed at the entrance to the council chambers for collection of registrations. No additional speakers or slips will be accepted after the meeting begins. Members of the public shall have no more than 3 minutes per speaker during public comment, with only one speaking opportunity per speaker. First public speaker, Madam Clerk.
Okay, I believe a lot of these speakers have already left. Arthur Woodson, Stanley Wood, R.L. Mitchell.
Hello, I'm R.L. Mitchell. For the record, I was grievably disturbed again when I heard this water pipe over on Dorr Highway is corrupted by some asbestos fell on the pipe, on the pumps. And Mr. Moore represented us, but the little lady said she know more than Mr. Moore when the other councilman in 8th Ward said, speak English, you can't understand them. And Mr. Moore just sat up there and wouldn't even explain himself. The little woman went over to the side, went over, whispered something to the lawyer. And another thing, a moment of silence for my friend, junior high friend in the Ward 7th. At Whittier Junior High, his name was Otis. And Madam Bishop husband a moment of silence. Thank you very much. And like I say, in Flint, we the people have to stand up and fight for our rights because these popos with the meeting back there, y'all done went back there behind walls. That just gave me, giving the popo authority to do certain things to peoples and y'all just ain't go along with them just to get along. Like Mr. Moore, supposed to represent us. And the woman had no insurance on the building on the highway, $250,000. That's all we get just cost the building in 1948 in the German. And like Madam Bishop husband said, every one of us in Flint would be speaking German if it wasn't for we building them tanks to beat the Germans up. Because Hitler didn't want a black man, Orange, to run in the 100-yard dash, or you beat every last one of them convicts over there, and it trickled down to Flint today with peoples on the board looking all curious, like Ward 1, where he at now? Just walked out and there's nobody in here to represent his council, sitting in May's seat and all that junk, and the women in Ward 2 got the evidence, and now the people's getting out of here 2 days to get out, going to Detroit, thinking get more triple pay in 2 years, and paying people's all that money and the fourth, Miss Priestley talking about it will not be revealed until she make a news report. So how much money we got left on the thing, lady? So tell us tonight, using the people's money with Tupac and Snoop Dogg and all them 50 cents gave us and all them rap peoples, we got some billions of dollars. So the people want to know how much we got left for you. You only giving certain people some checks and stuff and all that, and the green, opposite green with them. With the kids
Next public speaker, Madam Clerk. Mr. Mitchell, that is your time. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Kane Simons.
I believe he left.
Audrey Muhammad.
I believe she left.
David Peachy.
I believe he left.
Claire McClinton.
Well, I want to just take this opportunity for public speaking to thank the community and those elected officials that joined us last Wednesday to protest the water rate hike at Gleewa. The whole effort was a reminder of what Flint is capable of, who we once were. We have forgotten who we are. We are fighters. We have made history in this town advancing social justice through the union, fair housing, and other things ahead of other cities. A lot of the people at the Gleewa meeting was very impressed with Flint because we were such a dominant presence at the hearing. They said that was the longest hearing they had ever had, the longest meeting they had ever had. So I'm especially proud of Flint. I think we're getting back slowly but surely to who we are in terms of humanitarians and social justice community. The other thing I want to bring up is about this $1 million proposal that you have here about offsetting the rate hike, because they did go ahead and raise the rates, but it did help us to galvanize and come together. And it was a rare, very rare moment of the community and our elected officials standing on the same page. Woo! For that. So I'm concerned about this $1 million because, yes, that is a solution. It might be a good thing, but it could also be a bad thing, because I'm concerned that we didn't do everything we could before we exercised that option of using the ARPA money for that. Also, that is a short-term solution. The solution, 2 years from now, the ARPA money will be gone, then what you gonna do? Think long-term. We have come up here with hundreds of signatures, hundreds and hundreds of signatures proposing a water affordability plan. Other cities have done it, and that would mitigate the rate hikes. And so I just think we need to explore every option, even fine-tune and comb through the contract itself, see if it's a loophole in there that we can exploit so that we can, and just one last thing, we already hurting with the water rates before the hike. Amanda gave us a report on that a little while ago. We're hurting now. Thank you.
Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Rich Jones.
How y'all doing tonight? First of all, I did a little thing like Eric, y'all know Eric Mays, y'all know. He used to ask questions when he already knew the answer. I made a perfectly mistake by saying ordinance instead of resolution. And I got a response from Mr. Pfeiffer. I sent you a text message from, let me tell you who they're from. From Ferndale, the city of Ferndale, that wrote a resolution to Gleewood on behalf of their citizens. I'd just like to say that. And Miss Candace, I agree with you, but let's do both. Let's put one big item out in May, and then let's say August when it's getting a little bit cooler, because you know we still have dumping sites in June, July, August, September, November, December. Right now, they're developing. So let's do that 30-day cleanup because our problem is garbage being sat on the curb and not being picked up. And then there's many excuses why it's not being picked up, but the end result is it's not being picked up. And it's been happening for years. For years. If y'all really did any investigation, y'all know. Land Bank say it's the city of Flint say it's Land Bank, garbage truck say it ain't picking it up. People get evicted, a whole lot of people have been evicted, but the garbage man didn't pick it up. So let's do both. Ain't no use of arguing. It's our city. And y'all know it's true. I done been a part of a cleanup on a Saturday and rolled by the street on a Monday and it didn't look like we picked up nothing. I done been through that before. I must admit our city look a lot better, but still ain't perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
The last speaker is Mikhail Owens.
I believe he left.
That was the final speaker.
Thank you very much. Seeing as how that was the final speaker, it is now time for council response. Council members may respond once to all public speakers, only after all public speakers have spoken. An individual council member's response shall be limited to 2 minutes. Is there anyone who wishes to speak during council response?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the second ward.
Thank you. So just wanted to touch on two things. The first thing is going back to Ms. McClinton. You are absolutely right. We need to find alternative solutions because after ARPA money is up, What are we going to do? So hopefully we can find loopholes in the contract, because within the contract, it has a portion that says, how to get out of the contract, what it takes. So we have a monetary amount in addition to, like you were saying, the loopholes. Like the gentleman that was speaking, I think his name was Mick, Micaiah. But yeah, he stated about the verbally and also written 4% increase that they said that they would not go over. So again, these double-digit increases is it look like that it may be a violation. So we might have something there, but we never know until we look. So I'm totally for taking the burden away from the residents. However, I'm not for throwing money at it, especially from an account that we do not know how much is there at the moment. So hopefully we will get that handled. And also, this Saturday, we have AI, kicking off AI at the Glory Coast Library. So if you are a startup and you are interested in learning more about AI, how it is affecting you, how it can up-level your business, how it is affecting your life as a City of Flint resident, we want to encourage you to come out to the Glory Coast Library this Saturday at 1 o'clock. All are invited, and welcome all, and all will leave with a special gift. So looking forward to seeing the community there, seeing how identity theft is prevalent, and scammers, they're very tricky. But not just on that part, how we can use AI for a lot of things in our home. So, and how it's affecting us. So looking forward to seeing the community at the Glory Coast Library this Saturday at 1 o'clock. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to speak during council response? Seeing as how there's no one else who wishes to speak during council response, we will move on to the consent agenda. What is the pleasure of the body? All right, complete separation, moving, ordered by Councilman in the 8th Ward. Moving on to the first resolution, which is 260082, collective bargaining agreement, CBA, City of Flint, Flint Police Officers Association, FPOA. What is the
Chair.
pleasure of the body? Councilwoman in the 4th Ward.
I make a motion to approve 260082.
There is a motion to approve 260082. Is there support? Moved and properly supported by the councilwoman in the 3rd Ward. Is there discussion? Councilman in the 8th Ward, you have the floor.
Through you to Mr. Moore.
Mr. Moore, would you please join us at the lectern? And also, Mr. Moore, if it's not too much trouble, because I think this next one is you as well, so we don't eat up time. Thank you.
Mr. Moore, I already know the answer, but I just want to be transparent with the folks. Do you have the dollars on what this is going to cost for this fiscal year?
For this fiscal year, yes.
What's that?
For this fiscal year, yes.
You have the dollar value for what the back pay and it's gonna,
Well, the back pay, no.
the fiscal year that we're in?
This fiscal year, yes, but for the
Including,
back pay, no.
including the back pay?
If you include the back pay, you're looking at roughly $600,000. No, sorry, yes, roughly $600,000 for this year.
Okay. We already discussed this, that you're going to put these numbers in writing?
Yes.
For Monday, is that a correct statement?
I can do that, yes.
Okay. So you're going to give us a correct resolution that includes a staff review and a budget amendment?
We can do that.
Okay, thank you. With that being said, I'm not ready to vote on this until we get the proper documentation to go along with that, because this resolution doesn't speak to any dollars. And I think doing a true amendment and having the budget resolution and incorporating that all into one, how it should be, and not just giving a blank check is how it should be. So I'm not ready to vote on this tonight. I'm willing to move it to Monday as long as we get those documentations for Monday special affairs. But I'm not going to vote on this tonight. So that's where I'm at, and I will yield the floor to my colleagues and they can make up their mind. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to have the floor in the first round of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman Burns.
Thank you. Just so that,
we don't have any figures. And I know Paul, Mr. Borley, I know you were shaking your head. Will you be able to get those figures by Monday, special
Yes.
affairs, so that we can,
Yes.
we can vote on it? Okay. So that was the biggest concern, because I know that our officers, I want them to understand, your pay is terrible and we know it. And I've always said that. The problem is the resolution does not have anything that speaks to how much the rate increase will cost, and we do have to have that figure or figures. And so if Mr. Moore and Mr. Borley are going to have it by Monday, I guess we're probably going to end up sending it to special. Yeah, she's smiling, but I didn't go back and interfere when Dennis had him hemmed up in the corner. Yeah, so I want to make sure that, if we can have those numbers by, by special affairs, then we can go ahead to make sure we're not lacking it. Those numbers should have been included inside of this resolution, giving us this resolution. Without it, it was not going to really slow well, it is going to slow, because it could have been approved today if we had the figures, but we don't have them. So I don't want our officers who show up for us with 911 calls to think that we're delaying this. This is not on council. It's important that we know how much it's going to cost. We went over everything else thoroughly, but we need to have those figures to see how it will affect our budget. So I yield the floor.
Thank you, Councilwoman Burns. Is there anyone else who would like the floor in the first round of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilman in the Ninth Ward, you have the floor.
Thank you. Whereas I certainly want to do what I can in support of the officers, given the information I have before me tonight, whereas I support and want to support the officers and do right by them, I also have to do right by those that I represent in the ward and throughout the city. And I cannot responsibly tonight offer support to the resolution as it stands, and look forward to the information that we trust will be provided for us next week to look at in special affairs. With that, I yield back.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to speak in the first round of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the Fourth Ward.
I understand my colleagues' concerns. I've been following the budget more so than probably anyone else, and I know that we have plenty of money in the current year budget to cover any raise that we could give our officers. And seeing how we are going to be going into budget hearings next month, we would have to revise the budget for next year to include the amount that for the next year's salary with the raise included. I believe that this is a fully affordable raise, and I'm very proud that I will be voting for this, but I also understand my colleagues' concerns. So even though they have my vote now, I doubt it's going to pass, because we're going to be 4-4 probably, if not less than that. And I just ask you to hurry up and get us those numbers so that we can get everybody on board. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone else in the first round of discussion? Seeing as how there's no one else in the first round of discussion, I will go ahead and take my time. I do want to say that it goes without saying that being a police officer is a commendable job. I think that being a police officer anywhere around the country is not the easiest thing, but I know that in Flint, it's a special thing because we often have the spotlight on us. I know that there are some incredibly amazing, wonderful officers who have been officers for quite some time. I know that we have some new officers. I know that none of us are above needing more training in anything that we do, and that extends to our officers as well. But what I do know is that what they do is often a thankless job. And so the very least that we can do, especially when they show up every day with families of their own, putting their lives on the line is making sure that they are as fairly compensated as possible. I use quotations when I say fairly because, again, this is not a job for the faint of heart. I think that this contract, which is historic, because it's my understanding that everyone was in agreement with this contract. So that is a big thing because that has never happened in the city of Flint's history, especially with a police contract. And so to know that they are all on board and they all say that the terms that they have come to are terms that they can all agree and appreciate right now, I think that is something in and of itself to be celebrated, that we were able to do that and to come to those terms. And again, we talk about training officers here, and we talk about retention once we have those officers. I think that the pay now will be more competitive, and we will be more so than a training ground for officers to go somewhere else. They'll now be likely to stay here. And so that's one of the things that this new contract is going to do. It's going to help us a lot with retention, and I think they'll feel more respected and valued here in the city of Flint. I'm certainly ready to vote on this tonight, but I do, much like my colleague in the 4th Ward, understand my other colleagues and how it is important to have facts, figures, and numbers laid out before us. And so whatever it is that needs to happen to get us all on the same page, because one thing I can tell you is that 9 people sit before you in full support and appreciation for the work, for the most part, of what our officers do here. And we would love to see them fairly compensated and compensated at a comparable level to areas around us. And so with that said, while I am prepared to support it tonight, I'm also prepared to stand with my colleagues as we await those facts and figures. I will yield my time. Is there anyone in the 2nd round? Councilman in the 8th Ward.
I just want to point out that, like my colleague said, there's no doubt that our police officers are underpaid, and we want to correct that. But with doing that, we have a fiduciary duty to the city to make sure that we know every dollar that comes through. We are as my former colleague, Mr. May, said, we are the purse strings of the city. So we need to make sure that we are do our due diligence with the dollars and see those in front of us. And I just want to point out, and I don't know who this is and who's responsible, but the fact that our resolution is so misleading and so just missing information that you would expect us to pass this. Like, I got more information from the NLive article 4 hours ago than what shows in this than what shows in this. Like, I didn't know about the back pay, or I knew about the back pay in the 6% and the 7% and the 7% in MLive at noon today. So I'm wondering why we even had a closed session, if that is going to be leaked to MLive hours, like several hours before we even come before us. So what was the point of a closed session if we're going to leak, or whoever leaks it, to MLive before it even hits our agenda? Madam Attorney, I hope that you look into that, because what was the point of the closed session to reveal those numbers if I can read it in the MLive article, at noon today?
Through the chair, I am not aware of the Flint Live article. However, there are still discussions that we have in closed session that do not appear in any articles, because what we discuss there, unless someone outside of MLive gets the information, it wouldn't be in that article. So there are lots of reasons to have closed sessions, and primarily it is because certain items we don't discuss in the public.
I'm not sure what you said there, but to me, if we're not attaching the tentative agreement that shows the figures, why, because this clearly says the tentative agreement is attached. It's not attached to our stuff. So obviously that's secretive enough to not attach here, but it's not secret enough to give to MLive. The tentative agreement is attached.
That was going to be stricken. The clerk and I did have a discussion about that, and that was going to be a point 1. because we were striking that
The
sentence.
attachment?
Correct.
Thank you, I yield.
Thank you. Is there anyone else in the second round of discussion? Seeing as how there's no one else in the second round of discussion, Councilman Pfeiffer, I believe there's a motion.
A motion to move 260082 to special affairs.
There's a motion to move Resolution 260082, collective bargaining agreement, City of Flint, Flint Police Officers Association to special affairs. Is there support? Moved and properly supported by the councilwoman in the 6th Ward. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley? Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes.
Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
And the vote is 8 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 8 yes, 0 no. Resolution 260082, collective bargaining agreement, City of Flint, Flint Police Officers Association will be on special affairs Monday. Moving on to our final agenda item for this evening, which is Resolution 260083, reallocation of ARPA funds, Water Rate Stabilization Fund. What is the pleasure of the body? Councilwoman in the 4th Ward. There's a motion to approve Resolution 260083. Is there support? Supported by the councilman in the 8th Ward, I'm sure for a matter of discussion. Is there discussion? Councilman in the 8th Ward, you have the floor.
Mr. Moore, step up to the, you're the. How much money is the rate increase going to cost?
The rate increase will be a little to the north of $800,000.
$800,000. Perfect. How much do we have left, or how much did we use of the $2 million that we allocated last year for the same thing?
We've used, all that money's been transferred to the water fund, all of that's been used.
Yep. It's been used in just general purposes?
That's correct.
So how much was used for the water rate increase?
We did have a water rate increase, so
We
because
did
of
have a
that.
water rate increase last year. Gleewa.
Gleewood did, yes.
Yeah.
The rate increase would have been a little bit less than what we had. I'm guessing, it's been a while, I haven't calculated that. I'm guessing probably between 750 and 800,000.
Okay, so what was the other 1.2 used for?
The city had not increased the rates for 10 years or so.
I understand that.
And so the purpose behind that was to make sure that we didn't have to raise rates.
But
this
we
year.
didn't raise the rates because we were in a honeymoon period of the contract, correct? Because we didn't get a rate increase. So that's why we didn't increase rates, right?
Right.
Right, okay. So how much is the water fund running in a deficit?
I believe it's around $2 million a year.
$2 million a year.
Right.
Because last time I checked, before we started doing the funny numbers with the budget, we were 20 million in the hole. So
That's not for the water fund.
yeah, it is. What do you mean? For the water department, for the water fund, we were 20 million in the hole 3 years ago before we started changing the numbers on the budget. So that's not a secret. I'm not saying anything new. We all knew, or everybody knew that we were $20 million in the hole a few years ago. So what are we in the hole now? If we're running a $2 million deficit, are we now at 26, 28 million?
Are you talking about, let me get your definition of in the hole. Are you talking about net position, or are you talking about, what's your?
I'm not sure your terms, but if you look at the budget, say 2023 budget, the water department was negative 20 million at the end of the year. So I don't know if that's if your net I don't know what you're calling net position.
That would be.
Because we changed it and now we're
That'd be
including
retained
assets or
earnings.
something now in it, right?
Right.
So that negative 20 million didn't go away. So what is our net position or whatever you want to call it now? Are we 28?
From the definition that the state has, we don't have a deficit in the water fund.
Okay, so how did that change from 3 years ago when we had a $20 million deficit?
I wasn't here then. I don't know. I don't know where the definition came from.
I mean, I'm not going crazy here.
No,
We were,
there are different ways you can, different terms for that. But if you're talking about the net position of the fund, it's a positive number right now.
oh, so we have money to spare, right?
Well, I didn't say that.
You said positive position, sir.
We have a positive net position, yes.
So we are positive cash flow, right?
Positive cash flow, I don't think so. Paul is better.
The net position includes
Fixed
assets.
All right, I understand that. But so
Okay,
we
but-
can't get money off of fixed assets.
Right.
So what is our,
If you talk about net position, you include net assets.
yeah, I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I don't, because the assets don't do
If
anything
you're
for our
talking
budget.
about fund, cash position.
Fund balance, what's our fund balance? Are
If
we
you're-
negative fund balance?
There is no fund balance.
There is no fund balance for the water fund. They do have, the fund does have positive cash, if that's what you're asking.
So we don't need this million if we're positive cash, right?
The cash position keeps decreasing each year.
No, the thing is that you guys are changing your accounting to try to show that we have money that we don't.
All right. Anybody else who wishes to speak in the first round of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 4th Ward. 6th Ward.
Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Moore. So with the water rates going, so we don't have anyone on GLEWA and for representation. When the contract was signed, we were supposed to have a seat at the table to represent us. And now we don't have anyone. Do you know who's representing Flint or why we don't have anyone? Because
That's a good question. No, I don't know the answer to
because
that.
that was in the contract for the agreement for the 30 years in 2017, that there was a special seat set aside for the city of Flint to have representation.
I'm not aware of that, so, of a seat for the city of
Oh,
Flint. I don't doubt what you're saying is true.
Yeah.
It's just I'm not aware of that.
Yeah, because we don't, and we're going to continue to go up in water rates. Do we have a plan? Is there a plan that anyone's working on? Because here's another concern. We have these revolving loans at 29.6 million. That's the revolving loan. We did approve for the application for it. If that comes back, what they do, the state, to approve it, they have to have it secured. I don't believe they're going to give Flint a $29.6 million unsecured loan. I don't see that. Now, what they're saying, well, you know, we have to apply to have it forgiven, and it looks good that we may be forgiven. But the issue is they do not reverse the rate hike. They secure it with a rate hike or an interest rate. So what are we, so that is going to be another one, because these projects in that administrative consent order, because we do not have funds to pay for our capital improvements. In that administrative consent order, we're required to do $6 million per year that we set aside for capital improvements. When Mayor Neely came into office, he had $24 million fund balance from that fund for capital improvements that he said he found. But he didn't find it. It was funds that was set aside. So we now go from he was elected in November 2019, and you go to now, so that's 7 years. So that means we should have had another 6 times 7 is 42. So 42 million plus 24 million, we should be able to be paying and not taking out for revolving loans that we have got to. It's not a choice whether we fix the ACO projects. It's mandated by the court. We were held in contempt of court, I think, 4 times. And so without us having that money to set aside, is the city setting aside, which is required by the administrative consent order with the technical, managerial, and finance, are we setting aside $6 million per year for improvements, capital improvements?
No, I don't think the budget doesn't have that, no.
Okay, it is required. And I don't know if you've seen the administrative consent order. That's how we're supposed to pay for all of these projects. That would have included the Torrey Road Booster Station. It would include the Northwest Transmission Main. It's going to include all of our projects, finish our service line, which, you know, we didn't have the funds to finish our service lines with the wind funds, which was $100 million. And the state took that over because they were change ordered to death to where we didn't even have the funds to complete those. So if we're not doing the $6 million per year, how are we going to, which we're required to, then we're in violation of the administrative consent order still. And also we don't know who's speaking, who's representing us. I mean, besides just the residents. You know, if this is important and the mayor goes on the news to tell us how important it is, why didn't he show up to speak? Amanda was there for 1 minute and 46 seconds. She spoke, but she's not the mayor. And we don't have a seat at that table. That's his job to make sure we have representation. He didn't show up. None of his staff showed up. And Mr. Edwards wasn't there. City administrator. We are in absence of representation. That's my time for right now.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to speak during the first round of discussion? Anybody else in the first round of discussion? Okay, I'll go ahead and take my time. So we are aware of 2 things, right? The fact that we currently have another rate hike, which many of us spoke against. And part B of that rate hike situation is the fact that you have 9 council members here who are not interested in voting for us to pass on a rate hike and raise the rates for residents. As a matter of fact, I don't think you will get a vote for that, which will put us in a precarious position. This is, and I do agree, while this is not a plan, this is the plan for now. I do also think that another thing that has to happen and should happen, and I know a lot of us have made the request to our attorneys, is to look at that Gleewood contract closely. So what has to happen is that we do need to look at that Gleewood contract closely. We do understand in the meantime that they have a rate hike that they are passing on to us. When does that go into effect, Mr. Moore?
I believe it goes into effect July 1st, but I'm not 100% certain of that.
Okay, so we're looking at something that goes into effect July 1st. We're looking at a water stabilization fund that we need to add money to because that will keep us stable for the next year, correct?
Correct.
All right, and in that keeping us stable for the next year, it looks like, and let's be very clear, when you have these contractual obligations and you get lawyers involved, we know that that becomes a very lengthy process. And we know that there are a lot of things that could happen in that lengthy process that would cause a rate hike to still go into effect for us. And in order for us to not pass that on to the residents, as we are looking for alternatives to what we should do or what we can do with that Gleewood contract, I do feel like it is better to be prepared to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. So I am prepared to support this simply because I am not supporting a rate hike for the residents. It is not happening. One of the things that my colleagues are honing in on that I do wholeheartedly agree with is this administration needs to present a plan moving forward. They are not wrong in that. They're also not wrong in presenting this plan for right now.
Request.
But absolutely, what's your request?
Council President, do you think it might be fair or prudent that whether we would amend the resolution or create a discussion to say maybe instead of $1 million, we'll approve $250,000 for you to have 90 days to work on presenting to us a plan.
Thank you for that. And I will certainly answer that. What I will say, again, because one of the things, Mr. Moore, that we need them. We need numbers. We need actual numbers. We need actual figures to make the wisest, most educated decisions, right? Because we have a responsibility as the council to be good stewards of money, right? And so sometimes, Mr. Moore, we're not able to do that with what's presented to us. I believe you are very capable of doing your job. I believe the numbers are present. I also believe this is a very intimidating environment. I think a lot of things happen around here at once, right? And so what I would ask, in lieu of sometimes having to explain or be put in a hot seat, or sometimes you being made to look as though you are not the intelligent, capable professional that we all know that you are, because again, this is not for the faint of heart, some of the questions that come at you, right? I think sometimes what would help some of that is to have some of those facts and figures sent to us, right? Numbers that they can look at, numbers that are accurate, numbers that will help aid in productive conversations, as opposed to what just feels like you're in front of a firing squad, because I don't want that for you. I don't want to participate in such. When it comes to, you're a nice guy, but in order for the city to continue to thrive and go, we need nice numbers. And so, again, I am prepared to vote on this tonight. I am prepared to continue pressing our city attorney, which we don't have to because she's great, on the contract, and if there are other ways that we can move. But you have to be very clear, right? Flint carries a lot of weight on Gliwa, as we do with everything, right? But Flint often tends to be the catalyst for things and also the anchor for things. And so we have to make sure that if we are going to be the anchor, that the weight that we carry is proportionate to what the services that we're getting, right? That it makes sense for us. We've gone through some trials and tribulations as far as our water is concerned. We went from having customers to being consumers, and it's for us, it just has not been in our best interest. And so if we're saying we want to take $1 million and do this and make sure that we're doing something to try and keep everything stable so that we don't pass this on to the residents, we need good facts, we need good figures, we need good numbers. And I also understand that court and different things take a while, contractual things take a while. So I'm prepared to vote on this tonight because I'm not going to be prepared to vote on a rate hike ever. Thank you.
Madam Chair. Second round.
That's right. I'm chairing. Is there anyone in the second round of discussion?
I thought I had spoken.
You can't drop a mic when you're chairing. Go ahead.
I had spoken in the first round and I hadn't.
Second round.
Right.
Yes.
So, the mayor and I have talked about this $1 million, and we figured that it would cover 1 year's raise. That would give us the year necessary. And because we are not going to come up with a solution knowing how the city operates and how government works in a couple of months. We're just not going to do it. So the $1 million does get us to the point where we can deal with that next time when we're at budget time and the master fee schedule. And maybe take a look at I know a lot of people don't understand this, the service fee that we have, the set fee on our water bills every month, and what that goes into, and maybe we need to combine it. I also know that there have been bills proposed in the legislature for water stabilization programs. And I sit on the Michigan Municipal League Finance Committee. We have not taken a position on those bills because there's so many variables, and that didn't feel that it would be a one-size-fit-all for all communities across the state. Especially for some of those states, some of those communities have city wells, and some of them don't have any water service that they provide to their customers or to their residents. So we are taking a wait and see. But this gives us time to see what happens with those bills going through the legislature. It also gives us a time to possibly develop our own plan. So I am in favor of the $1 million now. But we know that next year something's going to happen. And I say, shame on the council and the city for entering into this 30-year contract I was against it as a resident then. I thought, what the heck are we doing, committing the city to 30 years when we own KWA and I sit on the board? KWA hasn't even raised their rates. So, yes, I know it wasn't open, but still, shame on the city for entering into we have no representation on that board. And I have also spoken to the mayor, what can we do to get out of that contract? I want out of the contract bad. I don't know that we can do it, but I feel that we're being held hostage and there's nothing we can do about it. And I'm not willing to sit back and do nothing. This buys us a year's worth of time to develop something. But otherwise, I see no option in the next year of other than having to raise our rates, and I do not want to do that. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone else in the second
Yeah.
round of discussion? Councilwoman in the fifth ward.
Yeah, Madam Chair, I need to just say this. And just going off of something that the councilwoman in the fourth ward said. When we had to vote, first of all, the council, I had just gotten elected in 2017. The council, before that, they dropped the ball because they should have had that decision made. It was left up to us. Now, let me explain something. We couldn't even go to the KWA. The KWA wasn't even up. Our water plant was antiquated. We didn't even have the money to even do KWA. So we had to vote on that 30-year contract. We had no other choice. So, but the thing with that, this administration, they could have been doing something. We don't even have a plan. What is the plan? How much money do we, how much funds do we have in the water stabilization fund? Madam Chair, through you to Mr. Moore. Mr. Moore. How much do we have in the water stabilization fund?
We've used this water stabilization fund for this fiscal year. We went into the fund and we used it for the cost of the system.
So, Mr. Moore, okay, we're just basically putting a Band-Aid on the situation. Because let's say we do approve this $1 million. What are we going to do in 2027? Fiscal year 26, 27.
But 26, 27, we should be okay. 27,
27, 28. What are you going to do?
28, we're going to have to make some tough decisions.
Okay. What is the plan? What is the plan?
It hasn't been developed yet. We're working on that.
Mr. Moore, I would think that this is on the agenda. You knew this is on the that this was going to be on the agenda tonight. Okay? Somebody should have came to us tonight with a plan. We need a plan. Now, I don't want the water rates to increase, but we need a plan.
Is there anyone else who wishes to speak in the second round of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Twinsies.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Councilwoman.
I'll be really quick. So, Mr. Moore, there's a couple things I do have questions about because I've had time to do some reading. So one of the questions I do have, how are we funding our stormwater utility?
The stormwater utility is, that's a good question. It's mostly paid for out of the street funds right now.
Okay, so and that's what fund is
That'd
that?
be the major and local street fund.
Is that 590?
202 and 203.
202, okay. And then our sanitary fund.
That's out of 590.
That's out of 590. So we are not using any of our sanitary fund to pay for our stormwater.
I didn't say it. We're probably using some. We have an ongoing program trying to limit the amount of interconnection between the storm drains and the sanitary drains.
So do you know that we cannot do that?
That's why we're trying to eliminate all that.
Yeah,
Yes.
and so when we do that, we're in violation of our MS4 licensing and permit.
It is, every city
Why
doesn't.
are we doing that?
It's a historical reason. We do not do it intentionally. It's very, very difficult to find. And as we find it, we correct it. And that's true for every city in the state.
So, but we are here. So
Right.
this was my concern, that we, I guess it's basically we're commingling funds, and with the state of Michigan, with our permit, we cannot do that. So what is the plan to correct that?
We have an ongoing program trying to identify where there might be interconnection. That is a major problem. It's a major problem for every city around because of the way the systems were developed, 100 years ago, 150 years ago.
So we were mandated by Eagle to make sure, because of the issues that we had. And we only have 3 minutes. And let me say this, I agree with my colleagues, because I don't have enough time today to get into, because we need to have basically a meeting where we have unlimited time, because this is an issue. And having a time limit on how water rates are going to be raised, how we're using funds from this, the storm water, we can't do that, the 590 fund. And we need to talk about this to fix it. I'm not going to kick a can, not even a can, it's a silo down the road. We need a plan. I liked what Councilman Jarrett stated, and what's the big rush? I mean, they bring this up here and then we'll be the bad people because the mayor doesn't have a plan. We don't do it, then he'll go on TV and lie and say it's the council fault when he don't have a plan. He paying funds out of other funds that he's not supposed to. He in violation, which they could yank our MS4 permit. And so this is under his administration. That's not us. This is administration. We need a plan.
Thank you. Is there anyone else in the second round of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilman in the 9th Ward, you have the floor.
Thank you. Through you to the speaker. Mr. Moore, who would be responsible for developing the plan?
Jesus Christ.
That will be, there'll be a number of people on the staff that'll be working on that.
So that would be staff?
That'd be staff.
Okay. What, as somewhat stated in the question that I posed, I don't want to be the council that is looked at similar to what the councilwoman in the 4th Ward just sort of referenced, in that we should have addressed an issue as opposed to passing it along to the next body of council members to have to address. I'm not in favor tonight or anytime soon of approving $1 million without applying some type of pressure to the administration to come up with a plan. We got to now apply pressure. There was knowledge last year when we approved $2 million that this year was coming. And nothing has seemingly, I'm not going to say nothing has been done, but nothing seemingly has been done in a way to where it could at least, we don't even have presented to us a structure of a plan, which we know. Well, that's a whole nother. What I'm saying, again, $1 million here now to float this for a year, nah, I can't vote for that. But to break this up and say, okay, we'll give you 90 days to show us the skeleton, and then another 90 days to put some flesh to it, and another 90 days to go ahead and start pumping blood through the veins. Okay, now we got skin, and now we got a plan. But I'm not giving $1 million. I'm not $1 million in. There's no plan, because whether we approve this now at $1 million to avoid seemingly an increase, or we do it in a year, we still don't have a plan. The increase is coming if there's no plan. So what can be done, or how soon will the $1 million be used up?
We forecast that'll take us through fiscal year 27.
So all $1 million is not going to be used in the month of March,
That's correct.
nor in the month of May.
Right.
I mean, April and May.
Yes.
Okay, there we have it. Thank you.
Madam Chair.
Thank you, Councilman in the 8th Ward.
So I disagree with my colleague in the 9th Ward. I'm not, because this doesn't even start until fiscal year 27. So we don't technically need these monies until July, correct? Correct?
Yes.
So I'm not willing to give them by monthly thing if this doesn't even kick in until fiscal year, and it boggles my mind that we called a special meeting for this, and the other thing, we're not being prepared. That's another statement, but I'm not willing to do a partial payment period without a plan. Like, to me, and Mr. Moore, I don't even know that this is on your radar, but shouldn't somebody from the water department be here and tell us on how, like, is there any cost cutting measurements we can, like, is any of that being discussed? Like, is there any way, because the chart of spending on the water department and every department is, bottom left to upper right, every single one of them. At some point, we have to plateau out at some point. We just can't keep throwing money at it. So is there any even talk of doing any kind of cost cutting, any kind of where we are financially in these departments? Like, because we're just throwing money at it and kicking the can down the curb, like my colleagues are saying. Like, at some point, the bill collector is going to come to pay, and we're deferring these rate increases. Well, I'm worried about 4 years from now when we have to do a 30% increase because we didn't do a 5% increase incrementally. So, like, at some point we have to have a plan. And so, we've never raised rates since 2015. That's fine and dandy, but we're not in 2015 anymore. So how do we get out of the problem of magically coming up with $1 million, because the ARPA money, we're spending that like there's no tomorrow. So the ARPA money is going to be gone. We're not going to have $1 million to keep throwing at this when there may be $1 million worth of savings that maybe we need a consultant to come in and look at how we're spending money and how the water department's running. Like, why aren't we having any of those discussions? And maybe we are. Are we having any of those discussions?
We have ongoing review of that, but you raised a lot of good points there. Mr. Jarrett asked who would develop the plan. It'll be a team effort because all those things would have to be considered part of the plan.
Okay.
Could you repeat that?
I said that what Mr. Jarrett said was correct, that we would have to have a team effort, and everything would have to be looked at.
Yeah. And I'm willing to sit down in a meeting and to discuss how we can move forward and like, we need to look at the books, we need to look how we're spending money, we need to look at maybe the contracts that we're giving out to deal contractors and not putting it out to bid. Like, there's got to be something. Maybe we're overstaffed somewhere. Maybe we're like, there's got to be some kind of cost cutting. We can't just keep increasing and throwing money at this thing. Like, at some point, we're the most expensive. We're probably spending the most money out of any municipality as well.
Thank you. Is there anyone else in the second round of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 2nd Ward.
Thank you. And so, unfortunately, I don't support this at the moment for one reason. It's been a month. I asked you all about the standing of the ARPA funds. You have not, no one has gone back with me. My colleagues took it off of the agenda, so we can't talk about it. And so I don't feel comfortable giving money from a fund that we don't know the balance.
Request for information.
Go ahead.
What's your request?
Excuse me.
Councilwoman Lewis, you requested something about the ARPA and it wasn't put on?
I did. I put in a request to talk about the ARPA for today's finance meeting, and it was removed.
Oh, thank you.
Not a problem. And so, again, I asked you, Seamus, and our finance chair, succinct questions, and the questions were driven from the residents that sat right out there. And I can show the email, and I can also read the questions. And we were told that since it didn't go through Clyde, you guys, I guess, wasn't going to answer it, but you all heard it. And then we said we'll talk about it next meeting. This is the next meeting. We have nothing. So I don't feel comfortable moving on ARPA funds. Again, out of 40 million, we have 2.8 million left. Now you all want 1 million, so that'll be, I guess, 1.8 million left. I might be off, but this is the facts. You're not giving me anything. And so since you give me nothing, I have nothing for you. So I'll be looking forward to you all bringing us information about ARPA funding so we know where we stand, so we can make, well, so I can make a better decision. So I know it's not all on you, but yeah, we just got to do better. And so you can't, I'm going to keep coming asking about it. And I'm not going to vote for it until I have an answer. And I think it'd be a great idea. It'd be a good use of funds to put a Band-Aid on it, but I'm with them. You know, we have legal recourse. Are we using it? How are we going to do it? Thank you.
Anybody else who wishes to speak in the second round of discussion? All right, seeing as how there's no one else who wishes to speak in the second round of discussion, this is the roll call vote for Resolution 260083, reallocation of ARPA funds, Water Rate Stabilization Fund.
Dr. Lewis?
No.
Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
No.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
No.
Mr. Jarrett?
No.
Mr. Alamin is not in. The vote is 2 yes, 5 no.
The vote is 2 yes, 5 no. That resolution fails.
Motion to
There's a motion to adjourn. Is there support? I'll support it. I'll support it. Go ahead. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
That's good stuff.
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
I can't mimic that. Yes.
Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Alamin is absent. Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
The vote is 7 yes, 0 no.
I'm sorry. The vote is 7 yes, 0 no. The time is now 9:48 p.m. on Wednesday, March 4th. This special city council meeting is adjourned. I'm sorry. The time is now 9:48 on Wednesday, March 4th. I hereby call this legislative committee meeting to order. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
You did that one on purpose.
Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis?
Present.
Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley?
Present.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Present.
Ms. Burns?
Present.
Ms. Mashat?
Present.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
Present.
Mr. Jarrett?
Present.
You have 7 members present.
We have 7 members present. It is now time for the reading of the disorderly person city code subsection. Any person that persists in disrupting this meeting will be in violation of Flint City Code Section 31-10, disorderly conduct, assault, and battery and disorderly persons, and will be subject to arrest for a misdemeanor. Any person who prevents the peaceful and orderly conduct of any meeting will be given 1 warning. If they persist in disrupting the meeting, that individual will be subject to arrest. Violators will be removed from the meetings. Are there any requests for agenda agenda changes and/or additions.
Madam Chair.
Councilman in the 8th Ward, you have the floor.
Make a request to move the discussion item before public comment.
There is a request to move the special order discussion item before public comment. I'll order that if there are no objections. It is ordered without objections. It is now time for, are there any other requests for agenda changes and/or additions? Seeing as how there are no more requests, it is now time for the special order discussion item 260084, discussion item campaign sign ordinance. It's a 5-minute discussion item as requested by City Clerk Donahue in order to provide a brief update concerning an ordinance to amend the Flint City Code of Ordinances to add language for campaign sign regulations. Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Madam Chair. So I just wanted to give a brief update on the ordinance language that I had requested several meetings ago. And if you recall that ordinance, it was an attempt to put the language that was previously in the code back into the current code. It spoke to political signs, and there were some concerns about the definition of political signs. And then we were going to amend it to change political to campaign signs. Well, in discussions with the legal department, there are also concerns about that language, also not wanting particular described signs, even with the word campaign. It could be construed as discriminatory. So what we're doing now is looking at the current language in the zoning code concerning yard signs and temporary signs. I have been given information both by the zoning staff as well as the Attorney Gurley. I do still have some concerns about the language that is currently in the code. So I will continue with those discussions with the attorney's office to make sure that the concerns that come up the most for signs during elections, and that is the size of the signs, the placement of those signs on private property, placement of signs on city property, and the removal of campaign signage after the primary and general elections have been held. So as long as there's language currently that fits all of those concerns in a way that can be enforced, at this time, I'm going to not present an ordinance to the council. However, if some of those concerns aren't specifically covered by our current zoning ordinance or state laws, I would bring something back to council at that point. But right now, we're going to try to work within the current zoning ordinance. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone who wishes to have the floor? All right, seeing as how there's no one who wishes to have the floor, we can go ahead and
Madam
close.
Chair,
Oh,
motion to adjourn.
there's I didn't even close it out. Okay. Did you need the floor?
Nah, it's okay.
All right, well, then there's a motion to adjourn, and there was by Councilman in the 8th Ward, supported by Councilwoman in the 6th Ward. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes.
Mr. Jarrett?
No.
The vote is 6 yes, 1 no.
6 yes, 1 no, adjourn.
The vote is 6 yes, 1 no. The time is now 9:54 p.m. Wednesday, March 4th. I hereby adjourn this legislative committee meeting.
Okay, the time is 9:54, and I bring Government Operations Committee to order. Madam Clerk, roll call.
Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis?
Present.
Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley?
Present.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Present.
Ms. Burns?
Present.
Ms. Mashat? Mr. Pfeiffer?
Present.
Mr. Jarrett?
Present.
You have 7 members present.
We have 7 members present. Reading of disorderly persons code, city code subsection. Any person who persists in disrupting this meeting will be in violation of Flint City Code Section 31-10, disorderly conduct, assault and battery, and disorderly persons will be subject to arrest for misdemeanor. Any person who prevents the peaceful and orderly conduct of the meeting will give them 1 warning. If they persist, they will be if they persist in disrupting the meeting, that individual will be subject to arrest. Violators will be removed from the meetings. Any request for additions or changes to the agenda?
Mr. Chair.
Madam in the second ward.
All right, so, question, did we have the streetlights removed from the agenda?
I believe because we had the discussion, it automatically falls off after we had the discussion last committee meeting.
Okay, so I thought they skipped that, so they went over the streetlights?
Yeah, we discussed everything. We discussed every agenda item last committee meeting. I believe you stepped out, but every meeting, so it would fall off if we didn't,
Okay, thank you.
after we discussed it. Any other requests for just additions or changes? Nothing. Okay, then we will move on to public comment. Madam Clerk, first public comment.
Mr. Jones, I believe that the only public speaker that's still here that has a slip in is Mr. Rich Jones,
Okay.
and he doesn't wish to speak.
All right, and then we will end public comment. Any council person wish to respond to the no public comment? Nope, we will move on to the consent agenda. Can I get a motion for the consent agenda?
Support.
Motion and by the 7th Ward council person, supported by the 4th. Any separations?
Mr. Chair,
Yes, ma'am.
260072, and I know they're still back there.
Nope. Oh, yeah.
We could separate.
Yep. Okay, 260072 has been separated. Any more separations? Hearing none, Madam Clerk, roll call for the consent agenda, which will consist of 260004.2, 260078, and 260079.
Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes.
Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
The vote is 7 yes, 0 no.
7 yes, 0 no. That will move to council. The first separation is 260072. Is there a motion by the body?
I would like to make a motion that we send 260072, adoption of the comprehensive plan update, MOU Flint Planning Commission to council.
Support.
It's been moved and properly supported. Any discussion?
Mr. Chair,
Madam in the 6th Ward.
if you could have, I think, is it, oh, I get a trio.
Anyone that's here that can discuss this, please step forward.
So on here, this is the MOU for was the master plan, then the Imagine Flint, and now it's comprehensive plan, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I spoke.
I'm sorry?
Your name?
I can't hear you. Your name. Oh,
Your
my
name.
Okay. Sorry, I'm DeQuan Allen. I'm a community planner with the city
How
of Flint.
are you? That was just for the record. So this now falls into your lap. So the MOU, which we are now, which we had a brief conversation. So this is for the it's not it's not even the master plan. Everybody knows it's the master plan though, but the name was not very good.
Imagine
For-
Flint Comprehensive Plan.
Yeah. So it states, this was on here and it states in for the MOU from 2000, it says the planning commission meeting, or it was recommended November 12, 2024. And I know it came before us once before, I believe, and I had some questions. What took so long even back then? I know there were the meetings, I went to those meetings that we had. And so you need which is the memorandum of understanding. You need this what are you going to do with it? And I know you have this was Seamus's job. Was it Seamus? Whose was it before?
Emily.
Emily? I know it went to a few people.
Yes.
Are you nervous?
No.
Okay.
Can I just give you a rundown and then can
Yes,
you
you
ask questions
may.
after that?
Yes.
Okay. So October 2013, we adopted our first comprehensive plan in over 50 years. The original comprehensive plan included a similar MOU signed in 2011. Typically, every 5 to 10 years under the Michigan Planning Enabling Act, communities must review the comprehensive plan. February 2024, the Planning Commission reviewed the comprehensive plan, and determined that that the update was needed. From June to September, June to September 2024, we had a series of planning workshops, and we went through the community series and we collected community data, and we're gonna use that data going towards our comprehensive plan update.
So hold on, put a pin in it. So those are the, where Emily went around to the different wards.
Yes, that's
And
the
then she
meetings that
held
you're
them at
talking
the
about.
library. I went to several of those.
Okay.
So now you're taking that information, you need the MOU to start implementing that information.
This MOU is to basically make sure that the council are able to have the final approval of the comprehensive plan update.
And are we looking at extensive changes? And who made the changes? Because, I mean, it's been a few folks that's gone. I mean, seriously.
Well, our business services team basically made changes to
Who is
the
your
MOU.
business service team?
That is our zoning department, when Tyler at the time was the director.
Tyler's gone.
Yes. Well, at the time, they are the ones who made the changes with Max Lexter and Brian.
So Tyler's gone, Emily's gone, Marquisha's getting ready to be gone. Everybody who wants.
But I want to jump in though, because it's not, the changes haven't already been made. So this MOU is basically so we can get started on making the changes.
Okay.
So we're taking all of those documents that Daquan just mentioned about going around to the community, getting that feedback. So we're starting with those, as well as we've been holding other stakeholder meetings in order to get this update plan. So moving from there, which is what Daquan was gonna get to, is like where we're going next.
Okay, and so I get that.
Yeah, so nothing has actually, no updates
Nothing
have
done,
actually been
occurred.
done, just information collected to update or for us to see what we need to update.
Okay, Daquan, what is your title now? So who's running that department? You?
No. Mr. Slaughter.
Rod Slaughter, you're running it.
Correct.
So you're gonna have to go back to get everyone's information that the data they collected, once we pass this, and go to the next step.
Yes, and he can elaborate on where we are at.
How many is staffed in your department? Full staff, it should be.
Between mine and Montel's, I have, that's right, you're about to leave. I have about 8.
You have 8.
Yes.
And so what was Emily's department was planning?
Emily was over both of.
Both?
Yes.
Right, so how many are in Emily's department? Who's the new Emily?
We don't have.
Montel has been?
Montel is over Tyler's.
We
Okay.
don't have a director.
Correct.
So, okay, so y'all don't have a director. I thought Montel was over marijuana. That too, so you doing, well, you need, okay, my time is up, but you need to step up. I need to know what you do now.
Any other discussion on the first round?
Yes.
Councilwoman
in the fourth ward.
So my understanding is that this.
I'm confused.
The very first time we had the MOU presented to us, there was something about the office of the mayor that they didn't like, and that was adjusted. And we couldn't pass it for 4-4, right? So that's why it kind of went away. And that this is the exact same MOU that was presented to us the last time after the change that was requested by council was made.
Correct.
Thank you. I just want clarification on that. Thank you.
Any other person on the floor?
Yeah, Mr. Chair.
Yeah, Councilman in the ninth ward.
Oh, through you to the panel there. Basically, what we're doing is approving you all moving forward in continuing to develop the plan? Is that sort of what I'm summing this up to understand?
Yes, basically, we are approving a process to allow us to adopt a comprehensive plan update.
Okay. Thank you. I yield.
Anyone else in the first round? Seeing no one, I will take the time. There have been no changes to this. The councilwoman in the fourth ward, I think, misspoke because this hasn't changed from, because one, we didn't even get a copy of the MOU attached to this, so I'm not sure if it changed because we didn't get a copy of it. But
We sent up the MOU because you guys have to sign it.
we have to get a copy of the MOU. We don't have it attached to this.
It should be
So I
a
don't
part
know
of the
if that's-
resolution.
Yeah, it should have been a part of the resolution.
Yeah, we don't have that.
Okay,
Madam Clerk,
I can send that over to the.
Madam
minutes.
Clerk, do you have is there a reason why we didn't copy that? If they say they sent it over?
You have what was sent to me for the agenda.
So you didn't get a copy of the MOU?
Whatever is in your packet is what I received.
Okay, so we didn't get the MOU. So, and I looked back when this was first brought back in 2025, and I'm assuming that it's the same document. So if that's the case, then no changes have been made. This, I think, and I reread the document, and it came to light again on why I oppose it. But if it's changed, and you're saying it's changed, then
So we aren't the ones who actually made the changes. Once we got the MOU, they told us that the changes were already made and we just have to come back against well, first we put it on as a discussion, just to make sure that you guys were able to review it then. And then Tanya, I believe, is the only one who asked questions to Daquan that day. So once Tanya was the only one who asked questions, which is why we're back here with it to be moving forward.
okay. So to your knowledge, it's still the one from the 2024 meeting, right? So nothing's been changed.
Councilman Pfeiffer, this one that I have before me, which is the one I thought you guys would have had, says revised August 27th, 2024.
So, yeah, so that hasn't changed. So we don't have any changes to the last one, so.
That was the last one so that one is the one that was changed in 2024. There has been.
Yes, so it was brought before us in 2025, and it didn't pass because we all had objections to it, or at least some of us had objections to it, and now it's just coming back in the same exact form with no changes.
So are you saying before the discussion, or are you saying, because when we had the discussion, we gave the MOU then?
I'm not sure when you had the discussion.
Yeah, you wasn't here.
Oh,
So-
you wasn't here.
so-
Okay, so we had the discussion, and then in 2025, we had the discussion, and then the only person who asked questions was Tanya. And then we
Okay.
came back to ask, we followed up with Tanya, I think I followed up with Liddell and Judy, I think I called you too. But just to see what actually needs to be changed, to make sure what needed to be changed was changed before we came back here again.
So what was changed from your meetings with my colleague?
According to the zoning team who made the changes, the planning commission approved their MOU. It was sent here and you guys rejected it.
Correct.
And you wanted something to be changed. Then they made changes and then we brought it back.
So,
That's what you're saying,
but he just said that the last revision is in 2024. So should be a revision in 2025, correct?
Correct, but maybe In the email that we sent out the correct one, right? Yeah, I have to.
And
look it up.
there may be revisions, but it hasn't been sent to us yet. So that if there's been any revisions made in 2025, they haven't been sent to us. And this resolution should reflect a document dated in 2025 if that's the case.
And I was under the impression that the last update was 2024, not 2025. It's set for 2025.
So I'm confused on your last statement because you just said you met with colleagues and changes were made.
No.
And that was in
I know.
2025.
So once we took over, so what I'm saying is, once we took over the comprehensive plan update, we put it back on as a discussion. We came here to see what needed to be changed, but what the problems and issues were.
Okay.
Why it was not moving forward.
Okay.
So it came on as a discussion. From that conversation, only, Tanya has.
Yeah, I get that.
So then moving forward after that.
So no changes were made.
Not from 2025. The initial changes were in 2024 is my understanding.
Okay.
Okay, so Ruby shaking her head. So from my understanding, 2024 was when the revisions was done. 2025 they accepted. Nobody moved it. So.
No, it came before us and we turned it down in 2025.
Not with us. When we
Okay.
came in front of you guys, it was only a discussion.
Yeah, I'm talking before that. So anyone in the second round?
Mr. Chair,
Yes.
I believe, when did the process begin, in 2023 or 2022?
That I don't.
I think it was in
exactly-
2023, because it's been a couple of years. And I know that I had a discussion with one of the people on the planning commission.
2024 is when the planning. I'm sorry. 2024 is when February of 2024 is when the planning commission reviewed, and they said that we needed an update. That summer, around June 2024, we kicked it off and started having our series of workshops.
Okay, so it was in 2024. I was thinking it was in 2023, but I do know that there was a wording in there somewhere, and I was told it had been changed. And it never, I don't know that it ever came back to us.
It did, so it did.
So there,
Until we came for the discussion. When we came so they changed, whatever the change was, it was something about the mayor appointing something
Yep,
or doing
yep, that's
something.
exactly what it was.
So that is what was changed. And then once we came up, it was just a discussion because it had sat for so long. So we wanted to have a discussion first before we brought it
Right.
back up against you guys.
Okay, so that the language with the mayor has never been brought back up before us. I knew it had been changed. I just couldn't remember if it had been brought up back to us or
Yeah.
not.
So now
Okay.
the MOU just basically states what council is supposed to do, what admin is supposed to do, and what the planning commission is supposed to do in order for us to get the,
Okay, we don't have the,
comprehensive plan done.
yeah, we need the language in order to pass it, so we can see
I didn't know
that.
you guys didn't receive that, so I'm sending that to you, Davina. As we
So I'm gonna make a motion to postpone this resolution indefinitely so that it can be brought back with the correct
Okay.
attachments.
There's a motion. Is there any support? It's been moved and properly supported by the councilwoman in the 7th Ward. Madam Clerk, roll call.
Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes.
Mr. Garrett?
Yes.
Mr. Alamin is not in. The vote is 7 yes, 0 no.
7 yes, 0 no. That will be postponed indefinitely.
Motion to adjourn.
Motion to adjourn. Is there support? It's been supported. Madam Clerk, roll call.
Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes.
Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis? Vote is 7 yes, 0 no.
7 yes, 0 no. 10:14. We are adjourned.